I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby!
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of Loda's calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
So it's safe to take.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install out the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you!
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
we hear this song, it's a sound.
Okay, clear.
Look at
We
Dick.
see a cloud with a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Didn't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in! Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby!
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of Loda's calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
So it's safe to take.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install out the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you! Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Dick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something
You
sick.
jump there,
Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Never you
One enemy remaining.
It's always safe to take.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro.
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, everyone. Hello, friends. Where's my... Hell, here we go. No Spotify. Where's my music? Hello, Vaffel. Valorant cinematic and patch note probably today. How hyped are you, Onk? I mean, if there will be changes in it, actual changes, I will be excited to read and see. If I will see no changes, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, there wouldn't be much changes.
Thank you!
We'll see, you know? Farron! Thank you so much for the 16 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support and I hope you have a fantastic day. Good morning and good morning to you too, buddy. Also, I was always getting patch notes ahead of time. Did I not get it this time? The funniest thing is just like I didn't even like think about it. That's just sad. I'll be honest with you. That is just sad. Let me check. What was the girl's name? Ah, fuck me. One moment. Some of the changes got leaked. That's so funny. So, what are the changes that got leaked? Patch notes. Let me check my... Ah, here we go. Ashley. I'll write a message to her. Wait. An email. Okay, send an email. We'll see. Morning, Shatari. How you doing, buddy? New handgun. Breeze has changed a lot. I mean, this new handgun, I don't know, man. Like, we'll see. I don't know if I'll be streaming live when the patches will be dropped, because they typically are 3 p.m. and that means if I would be just playing Valorant, I would be online, but I'm not, because yeah, no reason to. So we'll see. I'll probably just be recording YouTube content for Riftbound, which means though that I will be in the office. So maybe I'll just record like a fast video for Valorant as well. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Cinco. I mean, also, if the game does introduce a new pistol, what kind of pistol does it introduce that we don't have in the game already? What? Dualies? Like this, Dualies is literally just like frenzy. Like there's no difference apart from the fact that it just shoots semi-automatically, but the gun is almost exactly the same. It's so weird, man. It's crazy. I don't understand it, but hey, I'm the guy who said that Outlaw was not needed in the game when it was released and it should be deleted from the game, and I still think that, but yet it seems that I am not, this is not the popular opinion yet. When was Outlaw released? Actually, let me check. YouTube Lothar Valorant. The video about Outlaw, where is it? Wait, did I miss it already? No. Oh my god, it was one of the first videos. But it was already in the office. This was released, oh bro, 2 years ago. And I already have a chapter here, how to nerf Outlaw. At 5 minutes. That's so funny, man. It's okay. Just as always, two years ahead of the curve. Hello, Josove. That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Could be either a weaker sheriff or better classic, weaker ghost. But then there's no reason to have it in the game. How would you differentiate it? If it will be a better classic, then what? Would you make it for 200 credits? Because it cannot be more expensive than that. Because for 450 you have a fucking frenzy. Right? If you do a weaker ghost, then how much you will pay it for? 400? What the fuck is that for then? Then we're gonna have a meta game of smaller armor and pistol in ranked. You know? Might be for mobile only because the Phantom Headshot nerf only stayed in CN mobile, which we thought was going to follow on PC, so maybe the new gun... Well, I did not think that the would changes to consoles will go to PC, but hey. Yesterday I opened my first box and got Kaiser Survivor and also Aurora and Watcher. That's a good box, man. Way better than the one that I had for Christmas. Would it ever ask for a new pistol, bro? I don't believe they introduce a new pistol, a complete new weapon just for the console. Balancing, yes, I think they're gonna be separate balancing for consoles and for PCs. But fucking new pistols? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way it's only being done for consoles. That makes absolutely no sense. The replies to your Harbor tweet are insane because they are literally instantly insulting you and saying how peak Harbor is. Yeah. Really. Whatever, man. That is essentially like I just chose literally one tweet, you know? But it's like I could have gone through a lot of them. And it's always the same shit. Constant toxicity. Constant toxicity. Alright, give me a second. Stats. Events. Kinda sucks that... Wait, I need to also add my Riftbound scene to my stream deck because I'm using it too much. Oh, fuck me. Did I fuck it up? What? My bad. I fucked it up. Ah! Okay. One moment, my guys. I guess I'm gonna just take this one. Here we go. Okay, cool. It's really annoying that this Riftbound stats website doesn't update it as often as Riftex, because I do prefer the UI and UX of Riftbound stats, but they just do not do it. And this website, oh my god, how many tournaments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tournaments. What the hell? What is your opinion about the Teemo deck? 36 in Houston list. I think Teemo is fine. I think Teemo is a very skill intensive deck. The problem with Teemo is that you are holding locations. That's hard to do. Like literally just hard to do. Okay, one moment. I don't want to show some contents of my Discord. I don't want to be public. Guess who is going 2-0 against Goper in 1v1 doing Sheriff only? Let me guess. You. But it's a pretty cheap deck. I mean, yeah. The only thing that you have to do in Teemo is blue watchers, and that's about it. But it's a decent deck, you know. The problem is that if you're playing Teemo, you're gonna have to play very fast, and you have to speed up your opponents because they're gonna be taking fucking ages. You know, they're gonna be taking fucking ages. Bro, and like for like 8 DMs before I was done with one competitive game. Good for you. Yup. Yup. Okay. Beijing City Challenge. Let's see what we have here. The winner is a Draven. Wait. So Draven is a winner. Oh man, if Riftbound stats don't have the stats for this batch of tournaments, that is so annoying because their stats are so good over here, but they don't have it, man. Ah, this sucks. Does Rift deck have any stats? Metagame? Spirit Forge meta. Wait. All time last week. They don't have specific. Does this change at all? It does. Does it say how many tournaments? $697 decks. But I would like to have only last week. Okay. So this might actually work. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In theory, this should not count 2 weeks ago. This should only count the last week, which is fine. Okay. Will any of the Origins decks be playable after Spirit Forge is out, or new decks will be just too OP? What do you mean by that? Because I don't think, like, there's I'm gonna do a tier list of all the 8 legends, but Kai'Sa is still gonna be very good. Victor is gonna be still very good. Like I said, I said that Victor will be tier S. Maybe not. Maybe he will not be tier S, but he was gonna be like very good deck. Like definitely tier A. Kai'Sa is gonna be still tier S in my opinion. From other old decks, I think Annie. If you're gonna play Annie, you have to think, why would you play Annie if you don't want to play Draven? It's the same colors, right? But I think it's still gonna be a very good deck. Other Set is gonna have a problem with Draven. That's the problem. Like if Draven is gonna be as popular as people will say, then Set is kinda rough. Otherwise, he would have actually decent time. From the other characters, well, Yasuo is completely unplayable, I would say. Like you just play Irelia. Ari, I have no opinion over here. Lux, I mean, you could just play Victor. Teemo, I think he's gonna be like tier B, playable but not great. I mean, Jinx is horrible. Darius is horrible. Like, there's no reason to play them. Lee Sin, that really depends, because maybe to some degree, Musty is not gonna be playable, and then Lee Sin just becomes better in the same colors. Like, there's no reason to play Aurora. So if you don't play Aurora and you kind of have to play more creatures, maybe Lee Sin is gonna be better. You know? Garen sucks. Volibear sucks. And Leona is, well, Leona. So, yeah. I play Victor because it's cheap compared to the others and really enjoy with all the token plays. Victor actually becomes even cheaper with the second expansion, while becoming even better. Alright, so this is the first place. This is the first place from Beijing. City Challenge 108 people. Let's just go quickly through it because it's another Draven. There's absolutely nothing out of the ordinary here. There's absolutely nothing out of the ordinary, okay? Second place, third place, fourth place, sixth place, seventh place, eighth place. Alright, let's go just like this. So this is Draven from second place. Oh, this one is a little bit more. Oh, well, this one is spicy. Plays Trefaria and War Camp as well. Has 3 Ezreals, 2 Kai'Sa, 1 Nocturne, 3 times Battering Ram. Oh, and has Beast Bellows. Oh, this is interesting. Now, but why? What the fuck? Why on earth are you playing 1 Spinning Eggs? Did you just? No, you have more. What the? What? Has more chaos than red. What the hell? Now, I don't think Ezreal counts for Nocturne cost. I don't think that's how it works. Because it shouldn't be an additional cost. It's a replacement cost, if I'm not mistaken. Free Seals of Discord as well. Alright, well, this is a fucking spicy deck. I still don't understand why on earth are you not playing more Spinning Axes, but... So, Battering Ram. Hello, Phantom. Battering Ram. What is like the cheapest we can go here? Let's say we're going second. We have 5 resources. We could go for Stack Deck. Cold Shot. Hello, Gupia. How are we doing? Stack Deck goes to 4. Cold Shot goes to 3. Seal of Discord goes to 2. You lose 2 power, so you go for 3 energy. But you would still have 4 energy left, and this guy will already cost 2. So you could play 1 more creature, and you squeeze all of that in. Maybe even 3 creatures. That's interesting. Anyway, but it's very, very different Draven deck, so that's nice to talk about. Happy to see something different. Now we're back 3rd place. Also Draven. This one is completely nothing out of the ordinary. But it does play the 2-drops that I very much like. Those would be probably my 2-drops if I'd be playing a Draven. This deck is pretty good. Like, I like the fact that he plays almost everything 3 times. Yeah, this is a really good deck. This is a really good deck. Yep. This is a really good deck. I would change the 3rd location, but holy shit, yeah, this is a consistent deck. Okay. 4th place at Draven. Okay. Last 2 drops. More meat on the bones. With Bryn Hears as well. And Bryn Hears are very, very important against mirror matches, I would say. So this guy is ready. Then we have Irelia. With the VIP build. Apparently this deck is very good against Draven. Although it's not a full VIP because it plays Poros and Treasure Hunters. I did not play the matchup yet, so I have no clue if it's actually good for Irelia or not. This one is very similar. I'm sorry for yawning. Now we guys have to yawn as well. Okay. And we have Ezreal in the 8th place. With 2 Rasas. What? Why would you play Garbage Crabber? There's no way this deck is real. Thank God it only plays 1. It's probably serving more purpose as a when you play a mirror match and you don't want to like deck out and you want some of your big hitters to go back in the deck, but that is such a niche application. Good morning, Ali. Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, I really don't like the Ezreals. Like, look at the blue cards. They're just not very good. The best blue card over here is probably Poro. I was about to say Singularity, but then I look at Poro and be like, it's probably better. But it's like, it's either Singularity or Poro. I don't know, man. Really not a fan of the Ezreal decks. They're just like missing the point. Why would, like, the thing is, you have this Ezreal as a unit that is so good because you can just draw, like, you can have an entire draw engine just because you play this guy. But the Ezreal deck only plays 1 Ezreal. Because there's no need for more, because you play Ezreal who draws cards. So it's like, you're just getting like a brain aneurysm because your deck is meant to draw cards, but your legend is drawing cards. Like, why on earth would you do that to yourself? Thank you for the follow, Cloxy. Clocky, sorry. Anyway, so I guess we can add Ezreal from the 8th. Then the next tournament is gonna be Shenzhen City Challenge with 128 people. The one before had 108. Ooh, Fiora on the first place. Oh, that's interesting. So what are your plans? What are our plans for the streaming wise? Anything special? I don't know. We'll see. Today there's gonna be a patch notes apparently from Valorant. So who the fuck knows? There's no, like, literally, there's no reason, there's no incentive for me to play Valorant ranked. You know? Like, when was the old battle pass introduced? I feel like the battle pass that we currently have still in the game till Wednesday, I think it was introduced over 60 days ago. Valorant Face It? No one is playing that. No one will play it. Oh, I like this deck. Oh, 3 times action. 3 times action. He's getting a lot of action. No, I'm not sure how many of you were paying attention, but I was saying if you play a best of one, this guy has to be a free of. This is the first time I see action being a free of. Big fan. Now, what's the payoff? There's no payoff over here. Whoa, interesting. Ah, but Kato. I wonder if Kato got the errata in China or not. Because if he didn't get an errata, then this guy is very strong. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. But there's no payoff in this deck when it comes to the ramp, which is kind of weird. Why do we play Death Grip in this deck? To reuse weapons, I guess, to some form. But 2 times? Kind of weird. But I like the base. As in fundamentals of this deck. I really like it. I think Kato is great. If he doesn't have an errata, I might actually play orange in the second set. Because I like this card so much. It dies to Falling Star, but hey. I think it's pretty fucking awesome. And probably if it, like, I'm just thinking about if I would like to play orange, I will probably play Fiora over Zed because of riposte. Because the biggest problem is gonna be playing against purple because of rebukes. So you just need to have riposte for rebukes. Yeah, this is a very cool deck though. I don't like the fact that it doesn't have a payoff for the legend hero power, because you kinda like I don't see the payoff, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing that is really expensive in this deck when you're ramping, but it seems like the deck payoff is the fact that we don't have to ramp because we're just juggling so much equipment. So we're equipping so much of it. And the weapon, although there's 6 weapon masters over here, but the cards that really badly need it are not weapon masters. So like Unsung Hero, the Fiora, Kato, and they also like are power. Kato is power, Set is power, but he instantly gets mighty, so he doesn't have power essentially. But what is this amount of 2-drops? Only 4. And then we have 3 Dorans and 3 Warmugs. So that essentially makes it 10 2-drops. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. We're just very slow though. If we don't get Unsung Hero or Pit Rookie, we're just so slow. Because the pattern would be, if we go first on turn, we're not getting any points till turn 3. Because none of those guys are getting ready. Oof, this is rough. This is really rough. Yeah, that's the problem I see here with this deck. But still, very cool deck. The battle pass was 70 days ago, I think. Yeah, I mean, the fact that when was the last patch? It was like 11.11. I don't think it had any significant changes in Valorant. No. Good morning, happy new year. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so glad to see you rip on streams and find ditching Valorant. I'm not ditching Valorant. I'm just doing not much right now. It's like I'm still gonna be doing like watch parties for Valorant, probably playing some ranked, but it's gonna be very minimal. You got any fade with the new yellow and orange for Garen? No. There's the only reason to play Garen is to get a metal foil card, and that's about it. But hey, this Fiora is pretty nice. I like that. Victor from 2nd place. So full removal and 1 Jace, 1 Vanguard Armory. If I see one Jace and one Vanguard Armory, then I'm thinking that you are thinking you're not going to be playing a lot of mirror matches. Probably is correct the assumption. But why on earth are you playing this Victor leader and not the other one? You don't have that many units. You have like 5, 7, 8. What? Are you kidding? What would you... What the fuck? What are the stats on the other leader? Wait. What the hell? Maybe it's because of the power? So it doesn't die to a falling star? But the other leader still dies to falling star, just gets hit twice. That is interesting. I am very confused. I am very confused about this leader over here. I mean, sorry, the champion unit. No clue. Is there a minimum placement you need to win a medal foil, or does it just go to the highest placed person registered with the deck no matter how bad they do? It doesn't matter. Like in Star Wars Unlimited, you have to go to second day, but to get a showcase, by the way, which is worth nothing. So great stuff. But Star Wars Unlimited I think was the first game that actually introduced the best of. But in Riftbound, it's actually the best of. You don't have to even go to day 2. If there was only one Garen in the entire tournament and you went 0-7, you're still getting the metal foil card, which is worth like probably around $10,000. You know? Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy. You mean yellow Victor is worse than blue one? For this deck? Yes. I don't see a reason to put in this Victor over here to this deck. You don't have a lot of creatures. You have like, this is your creatures. 8. It's 8 creatures, man. It should be Victor Innovator, not Victor Leader. Might be a typo. Might be, yeah, might be. But overall, I'm really big fan of this deck. After doing the analysis of the Chinese tournament, I'm actually might play some of the on the arena. I really like this deck. Although I'm not certain, do you have to play Stupefy in this deck? And why are we not playing Void Gate? That's also what I'm thinking. I'll think about it when I will be building it. But anyway, nice to see Victor on the second place. All right, then we have Draven on the third. Let's see how good the Draven is. 2, 4, 5, 8, 2 drops, 2 Vexes. Now, I think Vex is a good card, but I don't see a fucking reason to play Vexes over a third Darius or over having Bryn here in this deck. Like, this Vex probably should be one more Darius, one more Ferrous Forerunner. You know? Or you just put 2 Bryn here's over here. That's what I think. Yeah, but I'm not gonna spend time too much on a Victor. Alright, Azir, sorry, on a Draven. You must start set 2 Victor only spells to see how that goes. The deck is incredibly cheap. Like, it's incredibly cheap deck. This Victor, did it had any epics? I don't think so. Nothing in the main that is more expensive than a rare. So this deck is like, card shop is gonna probably cost like €7 or like maybe $8. Xin Zhao probably gonna cost like $5. Jace is gonna probably cost like $5. Bellows Breath is gonna be a little bit more expensive. I would say probably around like $10. But that's still like almost nothing. The rest is commons and uncommons. That's it. In the side where you have money, actually. Like 1,000 Tail Watchers and Time Warps. But you can play this deck without those. So, yeah. It's an interesting deck because it's gonna be so easy to start the game off with it. Like, it's gonna be so inexpensive to build. Okay, let's take a look at this Azir. Ooh, Under Titans. Under Titans, there's no way of revealing cards apart from a location, but he's not playing it. Man, it would make no sense, but I'm just saying out loud. So he plays it. Essentially, the Under Titans here are different form of stratagems. So they're basically like, I don't want to play stratagem. I just want to play Under Titan instead. So I can drop it as a unit. It's an interesting choice. It's an interesting choice. Guardian Angel in Azir. I mean, okay. Only 2 called a week. Not sure how I feel about that. But it's okay. Deck is fine, I think. There's nothing spectacular in it. But the funniest shit is always like the one hate card. Kill a gear, draw 1. Yeah, well, you have 1 piece, man. But it's cool to see Azir. This like top 8 already has like, in top 4 you have 3 different decks that are like so different than everything else. All right, Draven. Let's open those, all of them. Still 3 Dravens in the top 8. I wish I could play more Riftbound. In Latvia we have like 8 active players and playing online is a bit meh for me. I've spent 1.2k euros on first set and 1600 euros on Spirit Forge set. 600 euros on Spirit Forge set? What do you mean? Did you do a pre-order or something? I just thankful that my girlfriend enjoys collecting cards with me. I mean, look, it's a hobby, you know? And the cards are very nice to look at. It's not like Star Wars Unlimited where the cards are just fucking awful, man. Ida Takemiyasu, thank you so much for the 27 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. Hope you have a fantastic day. That's interesting. Are you saying that's interesting while looking down? What's going on over here? Welcome back. Look, Riga, if 8 players in a smaller country, smaller city, it's still okay, I would say. No? Like, if you can play in locals that have 8 players, that's pretty good. But you can be, also remember, you can be that person that makes a difference in your community. So think about that, right? Are you gonna travel to Bologna? What the fuck is this Draven over here? It's that I had a cookie and I ate it, but I want a cookie. I would like a cookie as well. Not gonna lie. Itadakimasu. Alright, this is some bullshit deck. I'm not even gonna... Yeah, fuck it. Fucking Dravens, man. Then we have a Rek'Sai. Oh, with Immortal Phoenixes. Oh. Oh. But why? What? I mean, you only have 5 spells. very confused. Maybe I'm stupid. No. Oh wait, no. You have more. You have 7 spells because there's Hidden Blade and Calder Week. Never mind. Never. I am an idiot. It's okay. Laugh at me now. I'm an idiot. There's 10 spells. There's 10 spells that kill units here and can bring the Immortal Phoenix back. Interesting deck. Very interesting deck because in theory, Immortal Phoenix could also get Accelerate if you have a Rek'Sai on board. The problem is this player only plays 1 Rek'Sai. But hey, not looking that bad. 3 times Seal is crazy. I don't think it's crazy in a Rek'Sai deck. Because Rek'Sai just has draw and has potentially is potentially playing from top of the deck. So it's like you badly need the fucking power because you're using it a fucking lot. Look at the power cost in this deck. It's crazy. Morning, Godsung. It's literally crazy power cost. 2 falling stars, 3 piercing lights. It's kind of weird to see that he's actually preferring to play piercing lights instead of falling stars. I don't know. But a cool deck. He plays 2 more Rek'Sais in the sideboard. I'm happy to see that those people did cut the shitty auto units that when you reveal me, you can play me for one energy. I was like, oh, okay, buddy. Now you're sitting in hand doing nothing. Great stuff. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I mean, it's a very high rolly deck. It's like, if you like Casino, you probably would enjoy playing this. But this tournament actually has a lot of spice in it. So that's nice. Now we have a Kaisa. Let's see what this Kaisa does. We have 3 forecasters. 3 times Sentry and 2 times Poros. Now that is interesting. 2 card shops, 1 Darius Shafan, 2 Ferris Forerunners, 3 Watchers, 2 what do they play on top? What the fuck am I looking at? 2 times Premonition in the main in a Kaisa. What the hell? And they play Sigil, Vilmosler, and Trifarion. What? What the fuck? We're not gonna even look at this sideboard. It's I don't know, man. But I do like playing Production Surge and Noxus Hopefuls in the same deck. I think this is probably correct. If you're gonna play, I would. But if I would do this, if I would play Production Surges and Noxus Hopefuls, then you would have to play Game Jammers as well. Because then you have a high potential for Mech turn 1, Surge Hopeful turn 2, which is like insane, you know? I don't know, man. This deck is very weird. Very weird, but I'm gonna add this Kaisa here. There's a lot of spice in this tournament. Holy shit. And this is the 8th place. No, wait, that's top 16. What the fuck? What did I miss? Oh, okay. So Kaisa was 8th. Okay, cool. Now we have Yantai Shitty Challenge. 67 people. Let's see. Okay. First place, Draven. Two Briny hairs. The one Sky Splitter just stands out. But that's about it. Yeah, okay, next. I mean, we have to type in the Draven though as a winner though. Draven. Second place, Draven. This one plays Fizzes and has a Sun Disc, but it has a Ravenbond home. No Kaisas in the first Draven. No, there are two here. Maybe my camera covered it. I was like, wait, did I go crazy or something? It's all good, buddy. Darius and one Kaisa, then that's rough to play budget. Wait, this is third. No, I want to see second. Ravenborn Tome in a fucking Draven. And the only thing that you play that will deal damage with it is Falling Stars and Piercing Knights. That's 5 fucking cards. What are those people smoking there? Maybe play Voidgate as well. Huh, buddy? Like, if you want to play a card like Ravenborn Tome, which, by the way, is giga expensive, right? Then you have to play a deck like Kaisa or the Victor, but the Victor doesn't even deal that much damage with spells. Kaisa is the deck that when you could consider maybe playing Ravenborn Tome, and you probably don't have the slots for it. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, fuck it. Yes, I'm not gonna spend time on this. Alright, Kaisa. Red Victor, you mean? No, I mean, just a theory, you know, it's like which decks could even consider playing it. Like, it has some damage with the blue, but it doesn't matter. It can play the card. What do we have here? What do 8 2-drops, okay. 3 Yordles, but no production surge. Okay. Okay. 2 Kaisas. 2 First Forerunners. 2 Nexus Hopefuls. 2 Dariuses. 2 Bellows Breath. Do we play Voidgate? We do play Voidgate. Okay. So, remember this is best of 1, so you can't really like plan around this. But I do understand, you know. Bellows Breath in the deck when you do have Voidgate. If you could plan, if this would be like best of 3, then you could play like Voidgate game 1, and you could play 3 Bellows Breath, for example, and then you side them out, which would not be bad. But at the same time, if you play Bellows Breath, you could actually play Ravenborn Tome. You know? At this point, watching random streamers play set 2 on TCG Arena rather than China Tournament is a better indication of how the format will look like. I mean, you know, I'm doing this because I create content around this, so this is interesting for me. And I also like just seeing stuff like this. But I do think that the Chinese deck building is, let's say, not the best. Yeah, but literally this deck could have a Ravenborn Tome instead of this Progress Day, and I would probably call the deck instantly better. That's so fucking funny, man. Also, no Piercing Lights. But he plays Bellows Breath. Bruh, I don't know. I mean, the very interesting thing about China is I'm really looking forward to comparing the data from the first 4 weeks when we will get also 17th and 18th over here is gonna be the regionals in China, and those are gonna be best of 3. So that is gonna be interesting. Yeah. Anyway, remember guys, by the way, exclamation mark no ads if you don't want to watch any ads. It's not a scam. Okay, we have a Master Yi here. Rockfall Path. Plays Trinity Force. Wait, one second. Yeah, we don't want to feature the Draven the Kaiser. So we do have 8 2-drops. We do have Navori Scar, which is literally better for this deck than Kiana. Actually, is it? It might actually not be. Yo, this is so funny. This deck has no endgame. So is the Navori Scout better than Kiana? Because the only reason to play Navori Scout over Kiana is to avoid the power cost. But you want to avoid the power cost if your curve ends higher. Very fucking weird. Very fucking weird. Also actions in the sideboard, bro. You play orange and you in the best of 1 and you don't play action main. That is just insanity. I think endgame is just Ruin Runner. The problem is that Ruin Runner, if you want to win a game with Yi with Ruin Runners, you need to draw them on turn 3. Otherwise, they're a very bad draw. This eats Annie, I believe. You mean the deck that is so popular in China? The Annie decks. You just try to hold forever with Yi and Ruin Runner. But you have 3 Ruin Runners. If you don't draw them turn 3, you're fucked. Everything else in this deck kind of sucks. And literally, I don't think this Navori's card is correct here. Because there's no fucking endgame over here. This should probably be Kiana. Anyway, I don't like this deck. Like, it's whatever. I really don't like this. Not playing actions in best of 1 is like... I don't know, man. Literally would put this... I would literally put this action over the Navori Scouts or the First Mates. And also the First Mates work with ganking. And that's literally only Master Yi in here. There's nothing else that has ganking. And there's no way of giving it ganking. So why are you playing First Mates over here, bro? Why are you not playing Snap Finds in this deck? Look, I'm gonna tell you this. If you're gonna play Master Yi, you have to play this card right now. If you play a mid-range version, you need this card. The Snapvine is just... You're gonna have such a hard time going back into the game without this. You know? Like, getting onto locations as Yi now is so fucking hard. The only way you can do that is you need to punch first. And if you punch first, you have no mana. Like early on, I mean. Anyway. What's the reason for China meta and EU NA meta so different? Like all meta players are Annie for China is on was Kaiser Yi when Origins came out. We don't have different ban lists like Yu-Gi-Oh does have in OCG or TCG. OCG? What the fuck is OCG? OCG. I fortunately for you If you type in exclamation mark Riftbound, and you go to this link, I would advise to go to Houston Regional Analysis over here, right? And there's here a chapter here, meta shifts. Why was China different? In this chapter, this is literally like 3 minutes long or something like that, I literally explain why is it so different. At least my favorite theory about it. So over here, on 21st minute of this video, over here, if you want my full thoughts about this topic. Okay, next we have OCG is just what Yu-Gi-Oh calls Japanese format. Okay. What is the O standing for? What is the song playing? That's Remix Rumble. It's a good song though. Alright, Kaiser. Okay. What the fuck? That's okay. Go next. All right. Here we have a Fiora. Show. Is this a baited hook deck? No. What the? What the heck? This guy is playing EDH. Just everything is a one-off. I don't know, bro. Is it, this is Fiora lol. Okay, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. It's like, why are we playing one Jax, one Leona, and one Kiana, and one action, two Fioras, bro? Can you just like make up your mind? Wouldn't it just feel better to just like cut this Fiora, put in a third Lucian, maybe cut this fucking Leona and the Kiana and put in one more action and one more Fiora, or even one more Jax? Like this Leona and this Kiana, just fuck this shit, man. You don't need those. What the fucking Matrons? What are those Matrons for? Are you kidding me? The Matrons are for first mates over here. But you have two of them and they need to die. Jesus Christ, okay. But it's a funny deck to look at. Do you think there will be like World Championships at Riftbound? How will it work if China gets cards faster than the rest of the world? That's only the problem for the next two sets. Like starting with set 4, I think it's with set 4, not after set 4. We're gonna have overall aligned release schedule, which is great that they did it so fast, because it's one of the biggest problems that I had with OP, with One Piece. So yeah, looking forward when it becomes aligned. The fourth set is gonna be interesting because then we're gonna have to build the meta game alongside China, you know? I think One Piece will do that too. Yeah, but they should have done it years ago. You know? When was One Piece released? Like they literally had to do that in the first like year, not like after 3 years. So yeah, world champs with China included, we're probably gonna get in 27. This year, I don't think there's world championships, but there's regionals and shit. What am I looking at here? Draven, of course. Yeah, this is whatever, man. Okay, bro. All right, done with this one. Next one. This was Yantai challenge. Now we have Zuzu. Shuju, I think. That's how you read it. Shuju. Winner is Draven. Oh, there's an Annie. Anna Sevier over here. An illusion in top 16 that bubbled out. Oh, actually, I don't know if it bubbled out because it could be a completely no tiebreakers over here. Who the fuck knows? All right, first place Draven. Oh, okay. We have some spice over here, guys. That's some innovation. We already have seen one today that plays the Nocturne and Battering Ram, but this one goes all in, balls deep, and he won the tournament. Now, that is cool. It's a small event, though, 54 players. Now, but this is something that I like seeing. This is completely different. 10 Chaos runes, 2 Fury runes, guys. Look at this shit. The red runes are only used for Draven's hero power. That's it. That's so fucking funny. The problem is that you have him potentially in turn 2. You might never have red when you actually need it. Maybe I would consider playing like 3 red here. Because you do play 3 seals. Although, yeah, if you open with like 2 red and you have to play seal on 0. Is there a way? Wait, is there a way here to play Battering Ram on 2 resources? I actually don't know. Let me think about it. You will have 5 cards. You will be able to play 3 cards. Which is not enough. So you cannot play him on 2 resources. Can you play him on... Wait. If you play Cold Shot, though. Let's say... Okay, there is a possibility. On 2 resources, you can float 2 energy. Hello, Sebion. How are you doing, buddy? You can float 2 energy on 2 resources. Then play Cold Shot, Seal of Discord. And you already have him. You're with no energy, but you just fucking... It's kind of funny. You could also do 2 energy, Traveling Merchant, or Overzealous Fan. No. Yes, you could. You could play Traveling Merchant, Cold Shot, into Cold Shot, or into Seal of Discord. So in theory, if you have multiple Cold Shots and Traveling Merchant, or any 2-drop, you can cast it on turn 1 with 2 resources. So you could have 7 might on first turn, no mana. You will have 0 energy left. But that's about it. When you repeat, it counts as playing 2 or 1 card. 1 card. Interesting deck. I like this. I'm not saying it's a good deck, but I like it because it's something completely different, but it has an idea behind it. This is like an actual deck building exercise over here. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. We also have the 3 Nocturnes that you can play from Stack Deck and from Candlelight Sanctum. And that's about it. One could think that you could play Ravenbloom Sanctuary over here. Oh yeah, and Cold Shots, of course. Yes. Cold Shots as well. I'll look at the top 2 cards. You're right. But there's actually a lot of spells. How many spells do we have here? 3, 5, 8, 11, 13, 15 spells. But is there a location we could cut? The only location that you could cut is probably Arena's Greatest. And you probably never want to cut this in a deck like this. And you know what's funny? Is that in this deck, you could actually play Noxus Hopeful as a 2-drop. Because you have 6 cards that you can play on turn 1. So you can go like Float, Seal of Discord, Float, Cold Shot, Noxus Hopeful, turn 1. It's actually pretty cool. No? This is actually very cool. Very cool. I really like this. Very cool. Very cool. We're gonna call him Bakwajan. Because he's all purple. Aubergine. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Do you see in any deck right now Origin Spirit for a battlefield which says on hold activate conquer effects? A battlefield which says on hold activate conquer effects? I can't remember if that one exists. I think Wait, what was the name of it? No, but you know, it's like if you would like to play it, it's probably good in blue because of Poro. Kaisa 2nd place. It's kind of funny, but like Kaisa would probably slot in there with a location like that, but I don't think it's needed. Reckoner's Arena. Here we go. When you hold, you activate the conquer effects of units here. Yeah, I think essentially blue. Blue-red would be the best. There's also a red equip that costs this. Yeah, the Spear of Arian. But that one is to essentially play a combo with Lucian to get double points. But I don't think it's I don't think that's a good deck, by the way. Oh my god, bro. What is going on with those guys? Why do those Kaisers, Chinese Kaisers, play the Progress Day, bro? Like, why? When do those people play those cards, man? What is going on here? 5 2-drops. What? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. This is... It's whatever, man. Okay. What is this, Annie? 2 Azraels, 3 Dravens, 2 Kaisas, 3 Dariuses, 2 Brinhirs, 2 big Dravens, 3 Scrap Keys, 1 Blood Rush, 2 Cleaves, Flight of Light, Flash, Hunter Bargain, Rebuke, Ride the Wind. So, no Vi. Not even one. Vi? Not even once. Good morning, Seafeld. How are you doing, buddy? No reverse row either. Reverse is bait versus Draven meta, I feel. Use BF and he wins combat. Yeah, reverse row, you have to think about how you're gonna build your decks. Like, reverse row definitely has less value in set 2 than it was in set 1. And you definitely don't want to play it against Draven, that's for sure. Although, at the same time... Okay, let me rephrase this. I think you can play reverse row against Draven, because the way of you playing against Draven should be building up your base anyway. And at some point, you don't care how many cards he has, because he's gonna have million of them. So it's like, there's no big difference. And maybe, in that case, it's overall better to have reverse row against Draven than not have it. You know? Still don't get why Draven doesn't exhaust crazy game design. I think he should have... look, I shared this opinion already. I don't think he's too powerful. Is he powerful? Yeah, he is very powerful. But is he too powerful? Probably not. But I do think that he should be exhausting for winning a combat, right? Or... Sorry, let me say this. He should be exhausting for winning a combat and then have a way of untapping when something happens in the game. Like, for example, what would be the... how would you untap him? When you play an equipment, for example. Right? This could be okay. So it would have like some synergy with his spinning axis. Right? But anyway, I think they should probably change the definition of combat. And that's probably what's gonna happen. Although I don't know what's happening in China. I don't even know if China plays with correct rules, to be honest. Because I've seen some weird shit about Azrael. You know? I've seen some weird shit about Azrael. Drawing always has been strong. Like, imagine Jinx and Draven, same colors and only 3 months apart. I mean, they definitely butchered Jinx. Which is kind of weird because Jinx, if they would like to make a character powerful, that should have been Jinx. From PR point, like, no one gives a fuck about Draven, but Jinx, arcane character, potentially having like showcase and incredible... Like, imagine Jinx being top tier powerful because she would just be Draven instead, right? Holy shit. People would go crazy for those cards. Very weird decision making. Anyway, this Annie... Clue! Holy moly, 6 more months and there will be 3rd child. That is true, Clue. Thank you very much for the 21 months. Ochko. Thank you for the continuous support of your fantastic day and also had a good weekend. Anyway, this Annie has the card draw, does not play stacked deck. Bruh. I mean, to be honest, if you want to play this deck, you don't really have anything to cut to play the Blood Rush, so to play the stack decks. Maybe Hard Bargain, but like, you kind of want to play Hard Bargain in Annie. It's not a bad deck though. It's not terrible. I like the Bring Here's, really do. Essentially, this guy plays the Draven instead of the instead of the Vi. Because the thing is that if you play this Draven with Ride the Wind, holy, but it has only 6 might. Probably the best play you can do in this deck is like you control one battlefield, you drop Draven on that location that you control, and then you ride the wind during your opponent's turn and get to the other location, get 2 points, hold, get 3rd point. Alrighty, let's go next. Now we have another Draven. This one is more standard, but does play Rengars and Vexes. The biggest thing I don't understand about the Dravens is like how they are not packing one Annie into the deck. Sorry, one Vi. One Vi into the deck. I just don't understand this. I really don't. I don't know what the fuck is happening with Valorant when live on Twitch. Great stuff, Twitch. Fucking Twitter works better. It's a snake skin. Are they just showing a snake skin? Yeah. So I'm guessing this is gonna be a transmission for the next 10 hours. They're just gonna show us snake skin for the next 10 hours on the stream. And that's it. Great stuff. Viper rework incoming. Great stuff, not gonna lie. What is happening with my hair? Yeah, Breeze is coming back apparently with the new patch. Great moment to remove Viper's wall. I'm just gonna assume, because I'm very fond of Valorant lately, that this is just a teaser for a new skin. Possession, the purple Draven. Lose combat with it sounds like a play I would made. Choose an enemy unit at a battlefield, take control of it and recall it. Wait, what? Possession, the purple Draven. Lose combat with it sounds like a play I would made. But you cannot choose your own Draven. Oh no, Harbor rework didn't work. Let's remove Viper's Wall. Yeah, why not? No? Title is Your Time Has Come, Liam. Is Brimstone name really Liam? Sounds like he just lost 10% of his aura. When it comes to possession, do I understand correctly that when you take control of it, it doesn't untap? So if the unit is tapped, like you just get it tapped and then just like... Oh wait, but this is not for one turn. You just take control of it for the entire game. Right. Never mind. Scratch my question. It's kind of interesting that recalling doesn't exhaust the unit. It's whatever. Okay. What do we have here? Severe. Let's take a look at this Severe. Ooh, Aurora Severe. Aurora Severe. Severe Aurora. Is uneven playable against purple? Well, you have to have a lot of fucking counter spells, man. Why would anyone play Aurora Severe over MF? I'm thinking really hard. I can't remember. Does Misfortune... She costs power. Recall is not move. If I move from battlefield to base, unit is tapped. If I recall, it is not. No, recalling is not moving. Why would we play Severe over MF here? I really don't know. I really don't know. Maybe you don't want them to think you're playing Aurora. That would be the only thing I'm thinking here. Also, not sure if you guys seen this, but this deck has 6 units. And then it has last rights. So if you play Aurora, you're like hitting Mind Splitter or Predator. Unless you have them all in hand. That's so funny. Dude, that is so funny. This deck is so fucked if you just draw 2 Predators in your opening hand. And that can happen often.
Thank you.
Sorry, had to sneeze. Oh shit. Divushka! Thank you very much for the 22 months. Welcome back. No message, just a prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back, buddy. No, I don't understand this. Like, I don't know why would you... Why would you play this over MF? Matt, thank you for the follow, buddy. No clue. No clue. Also, you want to hear the funniest thing? This deck plays 3 treasure troves, right? 3 treasure troves, but doesn't play a single what is, oh fuck me, I forgot the name of that card. Shit. It's from Origins, purple color, 1 energy. Here, acceptable losses. Right? Like, you could play this in this deck and you would actually have a justification. And you would also immediately play around other gear. Although, nah, actually scratch what I'm saying, I'm an idiot. You don't want to play acceptable losses, because if you don't get treasure trove, then you might just destroy your last rights of, or like, I mean, Dazzling Aurora is not even a question. Like, if you have Dazzling Aurora in your game, it's like whatever. But you could destroy your last rights. So, okay, fuck it. Don't listen to me. I'm wrong. Trove is a 2-mana draw, get 1 gold here. Yeah, but that's like the only reason to play Seaver. You still deramp yourself. I don't know. You don't deramp. You do. You get a token. You deramp your rune, and you get a gold token. So you still deramp yourself. Oh, you mean that you don't deramp? Yeah, okay. No, I know what you mean. Sorry. Yes. No, you're right. Dude, I don't know. I'm saying bullshit sometime. You can play acceptable loss if you do not have gear and your opponent does? Yes, you can. It's just like the yellow cool the week. You can just play it when you have no units. I mean, this is literally the only reason to play Sevier, the treasure troves. Right? Did we find another reason to play Sevier over MF here? Because it's definitely not the fucking champion unit. Right? I don't know. Very weird. Maybe that's enough to play over MF? I don't know. I don't have experience as MF. So, who the hell knows? But the last rights is pretty cool. So, Mike, thank you much for the follow, Mike Tavish. I know, pretty cool deck though. Nice to see something else. Sevier allows you to play cold shot too. Well, this one does deramp you, right? You only get gold. But you can't play that card in MF? Why not? Am I missing something? As I said, I didn't play MF at all. Like, the gold doesn't matter if your goal is to get to Aurora mana, right? If you use gold to play it, oh, you mean this way? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But again, to create gold in this Sevier deck, you have to. So the combo would be ideally treasure trove into cold shot. right? Because that allows you to do this without deramping yourself. So you start the round. Start the game, turn 1, treasure trove. Turn 2, you can start by killing it. You channel 1 rune exhausted, but you're floating 1 energy. You get a gold. You can call shots now, but without repeating it, so you have a higher chance of getting ramp on 4 resources. That is actually, maybe that's enough of a reason to play this deck. Now this is a mathematical challenge to solve, but maybe having access to additional way of getting your ramp for 4 resources would be enough. Because then you have, for turn 3, you're gonna be at 8. So that doesn't really change anything. You can play Deadman Predator from hand. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. But it's definitely making a better impression now after some time to think about it than the initial read is like, why is this not an MF, and start laughing, you know? It's like, you know, Bullet Time is a good card though. It is. Does Bullet Time, like, I didn't even see one MF in China. So I don't even know if they would play the Order Mana Rock that Orange got now. What is the name of it? God, fuck me, there's too many cards to remember. There's like this Orange Mana Rock. What is the name of it? Here. Ancient Henge. It does cost power though. Yeah. I don't know. As I said, I'm not an expert. I mean, I legit didn't play a single game of MF, so I have no idea. Definitely need either the Siren or the ganking boots though in this deck. And the ganking is a problem. I agree. Or rather, lack of it. It does have one right the window, which is better than ganking. Okay. Anyway, let's go next. All right, Draven. There's absolutely nothing interesting here. Another Draven. There's also nothing interesting over here. Like, I'm a big fan of Vex, but man, this card is just not needed if you can play Bryn here. If you want to play against the meta, I feel like you need to have here Bryn here. This is the slot. You need a reliable way to threaten the gang for more than one turn. I feel like that Sivir just won because of more surprise factor than anything, you know? I mean, she was in top 8, not just like winning the entire tournament. It's best of ones, remember, as well, right? Alright, Juju. 1 Janna, 1 action. Okay, so it's a Trinity Force deck. This one is built a little bit better though than the other one that we saw today. Yeah, I like this one better. Has a reason to play Navori Scouts because you actually have some endgame. Even though it's with just one white flame. I don't think this is a very good deck, by the way. But it is a deck. But it got definitely above with the access to Lonely Poros, Navori Scouts, and Action. Like, I feel like I don't even think Ruin Runner is as important as additions as those other three. But in current meta game, you can't even win without Ruin Runner. Like, this deck just doesn't win against purple if you don't hit Ruin Runner on 6 resources. Like, if you don't play Ruin Runner turn 3, you're fucked. There's no way you win against the purple color. Like a Draven, which should be like 30% of the field. That's what at least what I think. By the way, Ruin Runner. What is the breakpoint that is most common for him? Oh fuck me! It's gonna be hard to know the breakpoint because of Punch First being accessible. Holy shit! It's actually gonna be hard to go through. Like if you play a Kaisa, for example, how do you go through Ruin Runner? You would need to have like a Darius and 2 Cleaves, and that might not be enough because he's 7 base, gets 1 Punch First, and you suddenly have 12. Then you do Discipline, suddenly 13. Ugh. Ugh. Interesting. But I don't think Master Yi is gonna be popular in this meta game. Bryn here, the turn you wanna kill it? Yeah, Bryn here, that's why I named Bryn here as one of those cards that you want to buy. Because man oh man, like, where's the video here? Rises and Falls. I talk about Bryn here over here. Like, I think this is gonna be one of the most important cards in the upcoming metagame. You know? Like, it's actually so important. And here we have what? Illusion. Is that... Yeah, this is the convolution. No, wait. Yeah, it is. It is the Trinity Force Skyfall. Is this a real deck? Yes, it is, unfortunately. Is this a good deck? I don't think it's a good deck. It's a casino deck. This deck has such a big problem to win if you don't hit the combo. The combo being Skyfall and Trinity. And you don't have a lot of card draw in this deck as well. Like, you have Confront, you have Kaisas, and some cantrip in the angle shot. But it's like, it's not perfect. You can activate cards in response to Bryn here being summoned, but holy fuck, just summoning Bryn is such a threat. You cannot activate cards in response. You can play reactions, you know? Time for me to destroy my mental environment a little. You have a wonderful stream. Am I gonna do my thing? Chloe, can you get back to the stream and tell me which game was it when you met Toxicity, okay? See you in 10 minutes. Also, free actions in sideboard. I know this deck has no slots, but man, you play a best of 1 and you play a Lucian deck, you kinda need those. You kinda need those action in the main. I would probably play. How important is angle shot over here? Is it important for the combo to like do some swapperino before holding or something? Can always bank on this. I don't know. It's interesting to see veteran Pora instead of the monkey, by the way. Can you play reactions versus Bryn here? Yes, you can. The moment she's being played, you can react to her because her ability goes on the stack. Maybe they counted the Draven Axis? It's expensive though, no? But yeah, but it's a very... In a best of one, maybe that's just what you need. A surprise factor spell. Maybe that's why. But... Weapon Master is also pretty fucking good against equipment, right? I'm sorry, action. Like, if we talk... So, against Draven Axes, who are played in quick draw, yes, action doesn't do anything. But action does a lot about the fucking spinning axes that are on the board, right? And... action does shit ton against a guardian angel. So you can counter his effect or not. Counter effect of what? When someone plays Bryn here, you can answer with a reaction. Okay? So then it just resolves before Bryn here comes to resolve. So you're gonna be able, when someone plays Bryn here, the only things you can play are now in reaction to playing Bryn here. That's why, like, you need to do it before she hits the board, right? But if she hits the board and resolves, then you cannot play anything. You know? That's about it. Alright, Lucian combo. That was Shuju. Now we're gonna go 10. I need to speed it up a little bit because this is taking way too much time. Alright. Draven first place. Anything interesting over here? Absolutely not. But it was won by Draven. So far, 5 tournaments, 4 of them was being won by a Draven. Master E from second place. Very similar build to the other ones. Has Desert Cold 3 times. No action in the main again. I don't get it, man. You play Trinity Force, you play Brutalizers, got an angel, and you don't play action in main. I really don't fucking understand it. Like, I just don't get it. Okay, third place is a set. Okay, let's take a look at the set. That's surprising. Set has such a troubles against purple. And he cannot play Bryn here because he doesn't have access to red. So let's take a look. Set Brawler as the chosen champion. Pit Rookie Monkey first mate. 3 Illusions, 3 Fioras. 2 Fey Dragons. It's kind of a challenge to actually get to 7 with set. And also when you play Fey Dragon, you can get rebuked if you feel like an idiot. Warmog, Doran's Blade. So how many 2-drops do you have here? 8? 10. Or like 10 one place. Bone Shiver. Punch First. So Bone Shiver is here to allow you yourself to actually get to the 7. Showstoppers, Punch First, Challenges, Death Grips, Hidden Blades, and Call to Glory. There's not many ways of actually getting buffs over here. That is kind of crazy, no? Like, you only have Warmogs and Pit Rookies. And of course Showstopper, but it's like, I don't know, man. Is that enough? Fate Dragon? I don't count Fate Dragons because they're just so late. Like, you need to have you need to have the buffs early in the game to establish control. Otherwise, you're not getting shit done with Set. That's why the reason why Set plays typically on like 6 resources is because you have to spend your fucking power over and over again to resurrect your creatures, right? Hey, Shadow Dash, how you doing? 205. Holy shit, watch streak. That's insane. And also, you play Death Grips, so you want to have the buffs. I don't know, man. The battlefields are just like pretty much standard, although Dreaming Tree is questionable. Like, how Monastery is just basically only for your Set brawler. Sunken Temple is, I guess it's okay. Yeah, I get, no, Sunken is actually very good. Dreaming Tree is essentially only for Death Grips, challenges, Cold Glories. But I feel like your opponent might actually get more value out of it. You know? Does Death Grip work with Set Legend? Yes, correct. That's why you want to play Death Grip. Like that, the 2 best combos with Death Grip are Set Legend and Soraka. You know? Which, by the way, brings me in. Like, maybe you should start thinking about playing Soraka instead. You know? Would you recommend Riftbound on and how they compare to other TCGs? Ah, that's perfect that you asked that. You can type in exclamation mark Riftbound. The first video on that channel is exactly about that. It's like 50 minutes of me yapping. TLDR is, I think so. I think it's a great TCG. But if you want to listen to full explanation what I think about the game, type in exclamation mark Riftbound and check out the first video. And you have shit ton of content already there on that channel. Now, I'm not sure. Like, the problem still remains the same. This deck has nothing against rebukes. Probably why I would love. Also, Hunter, thank you much for the follow. I would love to play Set in Set 2, but the rebuke's just gonna make you puke. So that's probably why, if you want to play those colors, it's probably better to play Fiora because you have access to riposte. Even though she is definitely not as powerful as Set. Wait, my wife is calling. One moment. No? To nie wiem, nie jestem w stanie ci powiedzieć. Na razie. I don't know. Curious, why does Death Grip work but Baited Hook doesn't? Because you have to kill. That's why. Look. Kill a friendly unit. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among them that has might up to 1 more than the unit killed, ignoring its cost. The unit has to be killed. That's why it doesn't work with set, because the unit doesn't die. So you cannot choose a number. I would drop Monkey from this list, play Sifria, drop Bonshiver, play Sabotages, drop Fade Dragon, maybe play Kinko Monk or a lower cost buffer. You would have to test it. Like, I'm not certain how good Fade Dragon is. Like, you would literally have to test it because, I don't know, maybe you get to 7 resources as this set. Who the fuck knows? It requires practice, but yeah. Set. I still probably think that Fiora is gonna be a better choice unless... Nah, Fiora is gonna be a better choice if purple is gonna run rampant, and it's gonna run rampant. That's a lot of fucking Dravens in the top 8. Here we have Kaisa. There's absolutely nothing interesting over here. But I do like the fact that he plays Forecasters, Game Jammers, Production Search, and Noxus Hopeful. Thraden? Holy shit, Thraden. Long time no see, buddy. What the fuck? Unless it's a different person with the same name. Welcome back, buddy. How's life? How's your daughter? There's nothing interesting over here. It's okay. Okay. Now we have Irelia. That is literally nothing new. It's just an Irelia President deck, but without the big Dravens. So again, I didn't play Irelia yet against Draven, but I'm hearing that the Irelia decks should have a good matchup against Dravens. You know? Did you start watching Fraden again because of Riftbound? Or what's happening? I have no idea what this game is. Holy shit, no? It's League of Legends card game, essentially. Just had some free time. Damn, son. And welcome back, buddy. That's okay. Like... Irelia is gonna Irelia. Now we have Draven with Seals and the best of Beast Below and Ezreal's. And the Battering Rams. This is the third Draven that we see in this 1 week in the top 8 with Battering Rams, Seals of Discord, and Ezreal's. It's an interesting direction, that's for sure. Very interesting direction. Okay. Then we have a more standard Draven. So nothing interesting. And then we have another Draven that is also completely uninteresting. Okay. So that was Tianjin City. Now we're gonna talk about Fuzhou. And Fuzhou is the city that will have the regionals, by the way, in 2 weeks. Hello, Samifia. Where Valorant? I don't know. Ask Riot what they're gonna do with Valorant, because right now there's no reason to play that game for me. Samifia, very much for the 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the continuous support. Fuzhou City Challenge. First Draven. Another tournament won by a Draven. And this one is very standard. Has one burn here though. Probably should run two. But hey. It's more or less standard. Okay. Second place Irelia. Which means that this deck lost to the Draven. Just your standard VIP Irelia with big Dravens in them. Dude, I would need to hear from someone who actually played this matchup how Irelia plays against Draven and understand why Irelia should be favored. Like my understanding from what I can like envision while not playing the matchup myself is that you're trying not to give value to Draven because you're not giving them fights. You're trying to deny points early with Fight or Flight and Gust, right? So essentially the same as Annie. And then you're gonna start pushing for points yourself once you have access to Defies and Not So Fast against the Rebukes. So you basically want the Irelia to be in base till you're ready to go. I wonder how this works out. Oh my god, there's like 4 Irelias in this top 8. What the fuck? Is there any... Let's... This... So this top 8 is literally all Irelias, all Dravens. Holy... For Draven, for Irelia. My god. Okay, nothing interesting. Nothing interesting, okay. This one is a little... Oh, this one is a little bit more mid-ranging. This one has a lot of 2-drops. Has Vexes. Has a White Flame Protector. Okay. And you have Boots of Swiftness over here. I can't remember the other one had it. This one also plays the dragon. And plays more 2-drops. And this one also plays the 2-drops as 1 Seal of Focus. So the best performing Irelia in this tournament was the VIP one. The other 3 were like more units. Okay, so that was Fuzhou essentially. I wonder how big of an indication would that be for the regionals for them. But remember, regionals are gonna be best of 3. Zhengzhou. Zhengzhou. Won by Draven. Holy fuck. This Draven. 1 Vi. Like that. I like the fact that it plays 1 Vi. Because I think that you have so much card draw. You can just afford to play 1 Vi. She's not a terrible card. You can still play her not as a 2-drop, right? And... Okay, but why the fuck do you play only 2 spinning axes? Now that's just a straight up mistake. I would rather cut one Edge of Night. Or maybe he didn't have it, I don't know. But I would rather play one more Spinning Axe than an Edge of Night. I don't know. But more and more, it's like it's just standard Draven. It's okay. Second place, another Draven, of course. Yeah, whatever, man. Okay. Master Yi in the third place. A mid-range Trinity Force deck. Just like the other ones. But it has a white flame protector. And has more endgame in best of 3. Okay. There's an Ornn over here as well. Okay, now Kai'Sa from top 4. Eight 2-drops. I like this build. I like this build. I like the fact that it has the production surges and the Noxuses. Doesn't play cleaves. Plays blood rushes. I still don't know which one is better. It all depends on the breakpoints. No clue. Does it play Bryn here? One Bryn here and here. I don't know if I wouldn't play like less Watchers, more Dariuses or more Bryn here's in a Kai'Sa deck instead too. I would definitely not play second Kai'Sa though. In this kind of deck, I would probably prefer to put 9th 2-drop. I think. Hello Ita, how you doing? Alright, not a terrible Kai'Sa deck, but nothing interesting to talk about anyway. Okay. That's a Rumble deck. I was very confused. I was like, this is Ornn, no? But then it's like, no, it's not Ornn, it's Rumble. My brain just went haywire. So it's a blue Rumble deck. By blue, I mean the Scrapper is the chosen unit, I think. Although he does play the Rumbles as well, the health-headed ones. In a best of 3, he could swap them, I guess, if this is correct, right? It's the first Rumble, I think, that we have seen in 3 weeks in the top 8. Rumble blue. Has sun discs. I like that. But plays danger zones. I don't know, man. The signature kind of sucks. Yeah, the art from Rumble is very like flat. That's why it's so weird to look at. Hopefully it looks better in foil, like in real life, you know? It kind of looks like a bad Kai'Sa. You know what I mean? The overnumbered legends that said are not it. I don't know. I will say it when I see them in real life. I feel like those artworks can pop off with foiling. Fiora is very good, for example. But man, like this should be just a Kai'Sa deck. The biggest problem that I see from Rumble is the fact that you have to hold location against a Draven. It's like, can you do that? Can you hold a location against that Raven? Because that's the only value you're getting out of your legend. So I don't know, man. And the best mech card is essentially worse in your deck than it is in Kai'Sa. Like, that's kinda insane. Okay. Anyway, Draven on the top 8 and Rexe and a Renata over here. Okay. So we have this Draven. Let's see if it's anything interesting. Has 1 Vi, so that's nice to see. Again, 3 Edges of Nights and 2 Spinning Axes. That is the second deck that has this. And it has to be a different person because those tournaments were being played at the same day. Okay. I like the 2 Brynhirs. And I like the 1 Vi. I think that's fine. It's not a bad deck. But why 3 Edges of the Night and 2 Spinning Axes? I don't get it. Okay, go next. Rek'Sai. Is it a beta hook deck? No, it's the aggro one. With the Sun Discs. Maybe they do not have the third X, don't know how much it costs early. I think the Chinese region doesn't have a problem with access to cards though. You know? Let's gonna talk about the Rek'Sai. 2 Seal of Rages, Sun Discs. But I actually don't know the price of the card. I don't even know which website would we use to check the Chinese cards. Do you guys know which website can we check? Would actually kind of be interesting to see what are the prices of the Chinese cards in Spirit Forge. Valentin, thank you so much for the Prime. This is your first time subbing, if I'm not mistaken. If you could introduce yourself to us, that would be absolutely splendid. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I see you're following the channel for 9 years, 11 months, and 8 days, and 19 hours. And 1 more minute now. Thank you for the first Prime to the on the channel, my buddy. Or buddy as in non-gender specific. Interesting deck. 2 Dravens. The set 1 ones, because you want to get as many points as possible. Has Rockfall Path to play against like some purple shenanigans. Or Auroras. Lol. Reverse Row, Greatest Arena. Yeah, this is like your typical aggro red deck that is not very typical in this game. I think it's a nice build, but again, it's more like a casino game. You need to, like, when this deck hits it off, you feel like you're on fire, and then you draw shit and you feel like why am I playing this deck? You know, that is the problem of playing this deck. The consistency, I think, it's not it. But I think it's still a decent deck. And the problem is, the more Kaisas we get, the worse the Rek'Sai is. Alright, what do we have here? Renata. Okay, this, fuck me, I guess. Now we have to actually think for a bit. Renata. So we play God Willow, Greatest Arena, and Power Nexus. Valentin says, I've been watching you as a Hearthstone pro. Right now I'm coming back to another paper card game. I really like your content. It is helpful. Well, I do appreciate it, Valentin. And welcome back. I see a lot of people returning from the Hearthstone times, actually. You know? It's like... It's not a coincidence. It is because of Riftbound. You know? Not sure... like, I'm assuming that you've seen the new channel? The new YouTube channel? Like, exclamation mark Riftbound? That's gonna be where most of the content is gonna be aimed for, because it's easier to, like, talk about card games on YouTube than during a live stream. I also used to watch the Back in the Hearthstone days and fund the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. Have you seen the live stream on Valorant channel? It's just a snake. Yeah. When that stream started, I just said this is probably gonna go for the next 10 hours. Do you think that the price of Kai'Sa and other cards drop after the new expansion? Kai'Sa will not drop unless they're gonna be another batch of a wave of origins, and that should be. But Kaisa is just so popular. I'm so mad at myself that I sold my third Kaisa. My plan was to sell my Altart Kaisa and rebuy normal Kaisa because I like the artwork more. So I sold the Altart and didn't buy a new one because I forgot. And I could have done it. I sold it for 70 euros and I wanted to buy a new one for 50 euros. And I just legit forgot. So now I only have two Kaisas. Anyway, this Renata deck. They keep it. What gearhead is here? Oh my god. So it's a Vanguard Armory deck. I would like to learn how to play TCG Arena. Maybe it would be a good idea for the next YouTube video. There are some videos already from some other content creators already available when it comes to TCG Arena. There's not much to learn actually. Just import your deck and just trial and error. It's pretty intuitive, I would say, to some degree. But I'm gonna be playing Arena on my stream as well, so that's a good occasion to just ask questions and learn a little bit as well. But this deck kind of breaks my brain. How do you win this? Like, is it you have drop orders, unsung hero with BF sword? You can create 2 accounts and play against yourself to try all the options like vision hiding. Oh, that's a good idea. That's actually something I didn't think about. Yes, that's a very good advice from Puhatek. Valentin, like just get 2 browsers and play against yourself on it to just learn like how it works. Because then you're not gonna annoy a random person on the internet. That is a very good idea. So the first win condition is obviously Jace and Vanguard Armory. How often will that happen? I have no clue. Probably around like 15% of the games. Because you need to create a gear as well. So your options to create gear would be to have Plundering Power, Honest Broker die, right? Or Power Concur. Or you drop the Cloth Armor. Or if you go second, then you can play Zero Drive or Ward Atlas. So there's quite a lot of options. Or you Wages of Pain something, right? So there are some chances here. I play Pokemon TCG. Is this game similar to that but League instead? No. It's completely different game. If you want to know my opinion about it, just type an exclamation mark Riftbound and check the first video. But the game is way more complicated than Pokemon TCG. The Zero Drive is just like an additional win condition. But that's about it. I'm still kind of weirded out by the gearhead. Do you play this game on the stream like actual matches? Yes, I do. Right now I'm just watching decks from other tournaments in China because I'm gonna make a video about it, so I'm preparing for content. Is it just collecting? No. This is more about gaming than collecting. Pokemon is like 99.99% collecting, by the way. The funny thing is, from all the card games on the entire channel, from all the content on the entire planet, what I'm saying, from all the card games on the entire planet, I think the only game that could lose all its player base but leave the collectors would be Pokemon. Every other card game would literally just die if they would have no players. But Pokemon has so many collectors that you could just remove all the players, like Thanos snapped, and the game would still be fine. Every other game would just be like, we dead now, you know? in your YouTube channel, you haven't mentioned Lorcana. Have you tried it? I know the rules. I didn't play any games, but just like looking at the rules and and some of the gameplay, I've looked at Lorcana. I didn't like Lorcana one bit. I think the game is just not interesting design-wise. And has some very big potential problems. I don't understand how could they make the songs be played for 0 mana if you just tap a creature. Like, that is just insanity. That is a very big problem for the game, for sure. I didn't keep up if it actually is, you know? Because I was thinking that when Lorcana dropped in, like when it was like, what, 2 years ago, right? Lorcana is 2 years, I think. And when I saw the rules and I saw the rule set about the songs, I was like, that might be a problem in the future. I don't know if it actually is a problem in the future because I'm not keeping up with Lorcana at all. Happy New Year. Wish you all had a fantastic holiday period. Happy year to you too as well, proud bartender. Anyway, interesting deck. Interesting deck. Okay, next one. Oh, fuck me. This was Zhengzhou, Shanghai now. Wait, how many was Zhengzhou? 62 players. Okay. Songs is definitely a strong mechanic, but I wouldn't say problematic. It's 10 sets in. Okay. I really like the mana idea in this one. You have to sacrifice your cards to use them as mana. It's a mechanic that was introduced by One Piece. And it's a very interesting mechanic. Overall, I'm just interested to see when does Riftbound do runes that have another effect than just giving runes. Oh, another tournament won by Draven. Okay. Found my Twitch password. Welcome back, Radin. Remember that if you want to have, you can watch with no ads. If you don't have a sub, that's okay. You can watch with Twitch with ads, or you can just type an exclamation no ads and don't have any ads. And you don't worry about it. You're still getting me paid if you watch in the exclamation mark no ads and you type there as well. For every message in that chat, I'm actually getting paid. If Riftbound disappeared, what TCG would you switch to? I mean, before Riftbound, I was playing Star Wars Unlimited, but the problem with Star Wars Unlimited is just completely mismanaged. And in my opinion, it's gonna die in the next 2 years. Unless they really make a big change with the next 2 expansions. But I don't see those changes happening for now. Okay, what am I watching at? Ah, the winning Raven. Interesting that he plays 3 Piercing Lights and 1 Falling Star, and not the other way around. Has to be because of breakpoints. Is it because of 4 being the popular number in the mirror match? Maybe. I think so, no? Because 4 could kill Kaisers and Dravens. At the same time, it's like, how often will they actually only have 4? I don't know, maybe Piercing Lights actually in this metagame would be better than Falling Stars. When you consider, I mean, in the Chinese metagame, where almost everyone plays fucking Dravens, right? Maybe? Okay. Second place, Unown, guys. Holy. Unown. With Tiana Crown God. Holy. Really? Okay. Fradden! 110 months with the Prime. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, buddy. Very much for the continuous support. 110 months. Long time no see. The last time we saw each other, I think, was at the billiard that we played. Was that in Warsaw? It was, no? We played some pool together in Warsaw. Holy shit, that was before our children were born, I think. 7 years ago. No? Or did I already have my daughter back then? Can't remember. What does Tiana do? You can score points if you're at a battlefield, but she has only 4 might and costs 7 and 4. I think yours was born, mine not yet. Okay, makes sense. I mean, look, this deck basically Orns have very tough life winning the game because you have to essentially you need to have a possibility of ganking, and that is through Relias, right? Because you play your Orn, which is like 15 or 18 might, and then you go Shurelias and he goes gank, so you like hold a location and you go gank the other location and you try to win that way. Right? You can do that, right? You don't have to, or do you have to conquer two at the same time? Wait, am I stupid? Can you hold and conquer, but not hold the other location anymore? So like you have only one on the board. You hold the location and then you gank the other one and you conquer it. Do you win the game? Or do you have to, because I'm 100% certain if you conquer both in the same turn, even if you didn't leave a unit, you win. But I'm not certain if it's with hold as well. I would assume it would be. But you never know. You guys say yes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should believe. Because you scored both battlefields on a turn. Well, I remember the wording specifically saying conquer. You know, like in the comprehensive rules, I specifically remember the word conquer and not hold. So I'm like, maybe. Anyway, this is your typical VIP deck, just with Tiana Crown Guards added. It's an additional win condition because you can now try winning the game by just holding your battlefield, right? And you just want to make sure that Tiana Crown Guard doesn't die. Okay, makes sense. I trust you guys. Oh, I need to change the music. Holy shit. Do you need any league knowledge for this? No. It has nothing to do with League of Legends. Just like Arcane. You can watch Arcane without knowing that there's like a video game about it. You can play Riftbound not knowing there's a video game. Or that there's Arcane. And, by the way, the sideboard is very interesting. It has 6 units in it. And interesting on deck. Alright. Draven. Absolutely boring. Irelia. The Green Azir is so cool. You can switch him with On and give Azir one of the spell songer. Yeah, the Green Azir is pretty cool in On. I don't know how much On you want to play. Like, I don't think On is good in the game, but yeah. Plays 1 Yasuo. Okay, but it's still your VIP deck. Annie, let's take a look. This is more standard Annie because it plays Vice. Added the treasure hunters. There's one Bring here. 2 long swords to mimic the Draven. 1 cold shot, 2 stack deck. That is so interesting that you... This person says, I want to have 1 cold shot instead of my 3rd stack deck because I prefer to have stack deck for some reason. And I feel like in a deck like Annie, you probably would prefer to have 3 stack decks instead of having 2 and 1 cold shot, because cold shot cannot really rescue your early game, while stack deck can. Okay. I feel like if you want to play Annie in this meta game against Draven, you need to play more Brynhirs, like 2, you know. What does VIP deck means? That is being built around strong champion unit. Yeah, you can call them like VIP decks or president decks. Like essentially, you have 1 unit that is meant to win you the game. When you say you play games, is that virtual version of this card game? I know you have cards in real life. There's a currently, all the paper card games have a way of playing in digitally, but not many of them have official clients. We have currently TCG Arena and always Tabletop Simulator, but TCG Arena has matchmaking, so that's why it's preferred for most. I'm gonna have to go to the toilet for a second. I'll be right back. You know, I hope that Riot works on a official client that we can get in like in 2 years, I would say. That would be my expectation, you know? Riot said there are currently no plans to make one just yet, but doesn't mean there will be one. There will never be one. I don't think they said anything about it. Yes, you can, Valentin. Alright, so this was what did any deck. Okay, next one. We have Irelia and Kaisa and an Ari. First Ari in China that I've seen in the top 8. This Irelia is the El Presidente. So nothing new over here. Absolutely not a single surprising card. Okay. And then we have What is this, Kaisa? Okay, so Kaisa, more mechs, production surges. If you play the 3 Noxus Hopeful, 3 production surge, I think you need to have 3 game jammers. And I know they are worse than Pouty Poros. I am 100% in agreement. They are worse than Pouty Poros. But I do think that if you play 3 Noxuses and 3 production surges, what I think is a great way to play Kaisa right now, I would play a 3 game jammer. So I can increase the odds of having 7 might in turn 2, which is like bonkers. 2 Bring Here's. I like this deck. I like this Kaisa. I even like the locations. I actually agree with the Void Gate right now being put here. You want to put in the Void Gate because you want to deal more damage to the 4 health units right now. So Hexagray actually kills them. Yeah, I like this. I'm actually like, I know Ferris Forerunner is such a strong card, but I still have to play a little bit more with it to understand if I want to play with more Ferris Forerunners or do I want to speed up the Kaisa a little bit and play something else instead of it. You know? Because the problem with Ferris Forerunners is that they suck against rebukes. Like, really suck. God, thank you much for the follow, by the way. So I'm not certain how much I like them in current metagame, but I'm still torn on it. We'll see. What is this? Top 3 Seaver? Is that the Seaver that I already spoke about? Oh, we're gonna... No, it's like... Yeah, I already spoke about it on stream today. If you would like to have an opinion about it, like I already spoke about it for like extensive period of time. It's gonna be in a YouTube video. Like, I'm doing this content right here to have a more concise idea of what I want to say in a YouTube video, and that YouTube video I'm going to record today and publish on my YouTube about the week 3 of this season of Chinese tournaments. But I like this Kaisa. I think it's an interesting enough Kaisa because it's an actually good build, I think. Kaisa mech. So we're going to add it to mention here. And then we have Ari. This is the first time I'm seeing an Ari in set 2. That is also in a top 8. So, locations, Conservatory, Targon's Peak, and Dreaming Tree. Blue Ari as the chosen unit, Clockwork Keepers, Poros, and Students. I don't know if I would... I don't know, man. Maybe Poros would be better? I know they're not as good as in Yi, but it's like... Maybe Poros would be better to not lose that power early on. You know, like Poro early is better. Clockwork Keeper later on is better. Like late game Clockwork Keeper is better. Poro is better early game. Depending on what you want to achieve, I guess you choose the one. Card shop. Interesting. Card shop? Really? Why? Why card shop? You don't really have that many power cards. I'm guessing... Okay, I know why. Because you play 2 Time Orbs. That's why. You don't want to de-ramp yourself when you Defy and Charm early. Makes sense. Actually makes sense. To some degree, Jana as well. Interesting deck. 3 Irelias. When you choose already me, get +1. Why are we playing Irelia here? On Guard gives +1. Discipline gives +1. But that's about it. You don't have any other... You don't have any other synergy. Why do we play Irelia instead of something else? Is that just the best unit that we can play for 5? in green blue. Maybe. Can't lie, I can't remember the units that are even available in this mana slot for green blue. You could play just the Navori Scout, which is 4 mana. If you care about the curve. Wouldn't that be better? It's a very good question. It is just a deflection that can happen to go board if behind. It's like, now the question would be, do we want to play a 5-drop or a 4-drop? Because essentially, the Navori Scout is a better Kiana because it doesn't cost power, right? It doesn't have accelerate. It's deflect. Like, it's completely different effect. Interesting choice. But yeah, nice to see an Ari in a top 8 for the first time ever in the Chinese metagame in set 2. Okay, so that was Shanghai. Next one is gonna be Zongshan. 64 people. Won by Kaisa. No way. Let's see. What type of Kaisa do we have here? Has Void Gate, Dreaming Tree, and Conservatory. Doesn't play... Okay, so this is non-mech. We have Poros, Students, Sentries, and Lectern Yordles. Otherwise, it's pretty standard, apart from the fact that it plays Thermo Beam in main instead of a second Piercer line, I'm assuming. In a best of one, it's understandable. You know? The ability when chosen is to accelerate. Yeah, but that was Ari. That wasn't Irelia champion. You know? But it does play... This, by the way, this Kaisa plays 2 Time Warps, 2 Ikafian Reigns. That's crazy. But this is like a more standard Kaisa. Doesn't have any smoke screens. Plays 3 times retreat. Holy. Okay. Would I play Production Surge instead of Lectering Yordle? Probably not. Because you have only 8 2-drops. So if you go second, you have 10 2-drops, essentially. And if you go first, then you have 8 of them. I mean, it's okay. It's an okay Kaisa, I would say. Is there a point in playing 2 times the Caffeine Rain in main deck? In my local metagame, by the way, when I play the game in my locals, I play 2 Ikafian main because I have so many victors. Like, I just don't move around. I don't move my Kaisa without having 2 Ikafian Rains in the main. And I'm actually thinking about buying a 3rd one just to have it in the sideboard. You know? With League of Legends Client getting revamped in 2027 and people working on it right now, I think they won't start working on Riftbound Client until this is done. Also questions how much online client brings to Riot, as they have Riftbound as earning money mechanism, and usual client is for bringing people to the game, but they already have big player base. In my opinion, they will make it eventually, but it's not the priority. Fortunately for you, I also made a video about that, fully explaining what I think about that entire topic. Look at this video over here. 28 minutes yapping about digital Riftbound client. Will we ever get one? So if you don't know about my opinion about what I think about everything, monetization, is it important or not, this video will get you up to speed if you have 28 minutes. Right. So this Kaisa is okay. Second place Irelia. El Presidente? Oh, not El Presidente. Actually, not El Presidente. Has 3 Jaxes in it. Okay. Some spikes over here. 28 minutes is too much. Too much. Look, I'm gonna tell you that if 28 minutes videos are too much to you, you're gonna have a problem with playing TCGs and watching content about it. Like, content in TCGs is just long, man. Like, most of my videos are over 20 minutes long. 56 minutes, 15, 35, 15, 10, 1 hour and 10, 48, 37, 40, 32, 39, 32, 46, 46, 31, 28, 18, 20, 50. Like, that's just the content, you know? And that is edited content, by the way. It doesn't have like the typical I'm thinking, you know? It's like purely content. All right, so this is my more interesting Ari. This Jax actually makes so much sense with your matchup against Draven, I guess, because you can play your Guardian Angels in response. It doesn't fucking change anything about rebukes. But you can play brutalizers as quick draw, and you can play Guardian Angels as quick draw. That's the reason why it is in this deck. Has deflect. It's for 5. I know, it's cool. It's cool. It's not your typical Irelia, so we're gonna add it because it's not your typical El Presidente. I like the name El Presidente more than VIP. You know? Is it your ambition to go to the World Championships in Riftbound? My ambition is to be the biggest content creator in Riftbound and most consistent. That is my goal for this year. I want to be the guy. Like, when you talk about Riftbound content, I want people to say, oh yeah, watch this guy. That's what I want to be in Riftbound, you know? Topic: will Riftbound have a digital client? Is 3-5 minutes max worth it? Well, that's your opinion. If you talk like, if you think it's 3-5 minutes worth, then you just want to have surface level opinion and you don't want to hear actual opinion about it, because it's a very complicated topic. And it's definitely not 3-5 minutes. Sevier, 3rd place. Oh, it's the same deck that we already spoke about. Yeah. Okay. So it's the same Sevier, but with just one change? Maybe it's the same person? Which Sevier? In Shuju was here. Let me check. Shuju. In Fury is a different player. It was on a different day. So there's 1 card difference here? Ah, possession in the main. And... wait, this guy has more units. This guy plays 2 last rights. And has boost of swiftness. And this guy doesn't. Yeah. So this is the better version of this Sevier that we already spoke about. Someone in the chat even said that you need boots of swiftness, and this version has boots of swiftness. Sevier Aurora. Better one. Yeah, I like this build much more than the other one. You have great viewership numbers considering game is relatively fresh and TCG is niche hobby, but I'm streaming for 11 years, buddy. Like, my viewership was fantastic in the Hearthstone times, and that was still a niche hobby as well, you know. It's like, we'll see. It like the viewership, I'll be honest with you, viewership doesn't matter that much when it comes to live streaming. YouTube is just so much more important. Sorry, I meant YouTube. Oh, okay, yeah, so that makes more sense. Yeah, so yeah, that makes more sense because it's a completely new channel. I agree. It's very motivating. I completely agree with you what you just said, Cantary, because if you're talking purely about the YouTube channel, it is very surprising to me. Like, very surprising that the new YouTube channel just like kinda took off, even though I know it's relatively small numbers, but I didn't expect this kind of viewership and amount of subscribers like instantly on a completely new channel. This Annie is weird as fuck. A lot of one-offs over here. And 3 times Vexes. I like Vexes. I think if you play a deck like this is, you know what? This is legit almost the deck that I played, right? You guys remember I built an Annie deck and the whole idea was to use Vexes in the Annie deck. Here we go. This is almost identical to mine deck, but I didn't play Edge of Night or the invert timelines. But the base of it is exactly the same. Nice. Good to see someone had a very similar idea to mine. Cool. Annie Vex. Now we have Draven, and Jinx in the top 8. What? Has to be some kind of Nocturne deck, no? And he just casino his way into top 8. Wait, how many people are here in this? 64 players, okay. This Draven with Rengars. The only spice here is Rengars. That's about it. And Rengar is a fantastic card, by the way. It's just so funny that red and purple have so many powerful cards. It's so hard to squeeze more in. There's just so many of them. Alright, so this Draven is more standard one. Has the Bring Here's. One spinning axe in the sideboard. Are they? I feel like so this is me making shit up, okay? I'm making an assumption, okay? This is purely just speculation, but I think I see some of the Chinese players play less spinning axes or like putting them in the sideboard and going for the Edge of Night because the temporary is a problem in mirror match. Thank you, Bartolini, for the follow, buddy. Like, that's what I'm thinking, that it might be... That's what I'm thinking. They already said it's not planned to do a Riftbound client, so even if they have it, it will be years away. Plus, you know, Runeterra people would be upset. The Runeterra people are always upset for some reason. Very weird bunch of people. You know, it's like, I don't think they should care. It's a completely different game. And also, Runeterra is basically dead. Like, I'm not certain if those people already made peace with that, but the game is dead. Like, there's no new content coming. The game is cooked. It's gonna be shelved or like just kept on life support for the next years, and there's nothing gonna go with it. And if a new card game is gonna come, I hope it will be. Like, yeah, this is like, it would be a no-brainer for me. Look, if I would be in a company that makes a card game, you have to find a solution to have a way of playing it digitally. And I touched on that topic in the video. That's why it's fucking 28 minutes long, because it talks about all the possibilities, how to merge those two words together. Riftbound, thank you much for the follow, buddy. Do I need to prep emotes for Riftbound? I feel like so, no? Would you guys like to have emotes for Twitch, like Riftbound themed? Alright, fuck this Draven. Let's go next. Jinx. Alright, let's take a look. Nocturnes? It is a Nocturne deck. Holy fuck, 5 seals! Holy! Fuck me, bro. It got to the top 8. Crazy stuff. Candlelights, of course, for the Nocturnes. We have the Battering Ram. And as I said, you can play Battering Ram on 2 resources if you have enough cheap cards. And this person does play a lot of cheap cards. Wait, it only has 8 2-drops. And this guy is awful as a 2-drop. Okay. Also, it's so sad that you play a fucking character that you don't play signature spell for. It's like, what? Okay, what's the point then? You could make the same deck in a Draven deck. And it would probably be better, no? Guys, am I stupid? Let's think about it. Like, yeah. You could literally make this deck as a Draven. And it would just be better. Because the only upside of playing Jinx here is if you have Flame Trumpets in your hand, you have a consistent way of discarding them. By having your Jinx Demolitionist, right? But that's about it. Like, otherwise, this deck would be much better if it would be played in Draven. That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny, man. And there's no way you're playing this deck for fucking Jinx, you know? And you would actually have a playable signature spell. Bruh. That's just sad. That is just sad. Riot fucked up by not making a playable Jinx, by the way. Draven. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Is this best of 1 formats? Yes, the Chinese tournaments are all best of 1s until the finals, where they play a best of 3. There's also regionals coming, and fuck, which tournament was this? Zongshan. Their regionals are gonna be happening on 17th and 18th of February, and those are gonna be best of 3. All right, another Draven win. Another Draven win, but this one is the Nocturne Draven. So this is the interesting one. This is the interesting Draven. Oh, whoops. Draven Nocturne. We had like the purple Draven winning and also a Nocturne Draven winning. The purple Draven... Oh, this is also 10-2. Okay. So it's... okay, we're gonna just call it Draven purple. It's an interesting deck, that's for sure. Wait. This This deck doesn't play a single spinning X. Was the other one playing it? Juju. This one was also not playing the spinning axis. And it makes sense because you don't really play that many units all the time. Kinda. Am I right? Because you... The spinning axes are fantastic, but they have temporary. 2 games in and no toxicity, I'm surprised. Well, seems good, Clue. It's very rare. Very rare. Huh. Interesting. I mean, it has to be for that, right? Guys, help me out here a little bit. Why would you not play the spinning axis in a purple version of Draven? There has to be a very good reason not to do that, because the card is insane. And the reason would be temporary, right? But you do play a lot of units in this deck. So the temporary should not be a problem, no? And you play seals, and the... It's red purple, right? Spinning axis. Yeah, it's red purple, so the colors are not a problem. Why would you not play here? Why would you not play it instead of Edge of Night? Like, you play Edge of Night to have additional hidden for the fight or flight and tide turners, but... I am so confused. Seems like a budget deck. I don't think it's a budget deck. I think it's a decent deck. Like, it won 2 tournaments. So it's not a coincidence that a Nocturne deck just won 2 tournaments, you know? Hello, Joe. How you doing, buddy? Maybe they didn't own the cards. Maybe. Maybe, Mike. Maybe you're right. But at the same time, the other Draven that also won the tournament also didn't have those. So it looks like it can be a coincidence. Wait, is it the same player? Noxy99. Is it the same player? No. Oh, he plays Switcheroo as well. Okay. Chinese cards are dirt cheap. Joe, can you tell me what is the website where I could check, like, what are the overall prices of Chinese cards? Mike Tavish, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. If you could... Ah, cat! Fuck me, I have allergy. No, I don't. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, and welcome to the channel. If you could introduce yourself to us, that would be absolutely splendid. If you don't want to, you don't need to, of course. I would just like to see what are the most expensive cards in the Spiritfarer expansion in China. Because it should be probably the Signature Spell and Ezreal. Sorry, Draven Signature Spell and Ezreal probably should be the most expensive cards in the set. China mainly uses an app. I can check for you. Can you tell me, like, can you like screenshot or something and post it for me? Like the top 5 most expensive cards that are not showcases, just normal cards. From what I've heard, China doesn't have the same production issues as the West, so it's easier to get them. Yeah, they should... No, that's 100% no issues like in the West. For a kiss on the cheek, here you go. Wait, which cheek? Fuck me. He might have had his butt cheeks next to the monitor. Anyway. Alright, so... Draven is cool. Purple Draven is cool. I like it. It's something different. This one is the standard Draven. So we absolutely have no surprises over here. So fuck this guy. Then we have Kaisa. Wait, what the fuck? Another Annie. Okay. Okay. Here we have a Kai'Sa. I've seen a Mundo there. So, a more standard Kai'Sa, when it comes to 2 drops and 3 drops, has 1 Bellows, but do we have Void Gate? We do have Void Gate. 1 Blood Rush, 2 Cleaves, 3 Hextechs, 3 Falling Stars, 1 Piercing Light, 1 Void Seeker. Progress fucking day. I really don't fucking understand the Progress day. I really don't. You play Yodels in the main, bro. You could play Production Surge as well. Why the fuck do you play Progress Day? And you have 2 Kaisas, man. Like, what is going on? Anyway. A lot of removal. I mean, I like the Falling Stars and Piercing Lights. I don't know yet. But if I play Kaisa in set 2, I will play a combination in main of, like, I consider 3 cards share similar spots, and that is Falling Star, Piercing Light, and Icathian Rain. If I play Piercing Lights, I will probably not play Icathian Rain in the main anymore. Very high chance of me doing that. So there's a high chance of me playing like 5 slots that are gonna be just like 3 Falling Stars and 2 Piercing Lights, instead of having Icathian Rains in the main anymore. You know? That's probably what I'm gonna do. And I will probably also play Void Gate in set 2 in a best of 3 if I'm gonna play Kai'Sa. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Kai'Sa, but if I would, I am now leaning towards a Void Gate in the best of 3. And more mech direction, like similar to this, but we just play Forecasters and what's the name? The Gam Jammers, right? And then we find slots for Production Surges and Noxious Hopeful, like just to have the possibility of a blowout. All right, anyway, this guy says not interesting. Annie. Is that Vex Annie? It's a Nocturne Annie with 12 Chaos Runes. All right, interesting. Annie, purple. This is peculiar. This is peculiar. So it has the same kind of fundament of having the battering rams and the seals of discord, right? And I counted it before. There's a chance of playing battering ram on 2 resources. You just need to have the 0 mana cards and a 2-drop. Because give me a second. Let me count it again in this deck, because this deck is a little bit different. And there's an Obelisk of Power. Huh. Obelisk of Power. Like, he wants to be consistently playing battering ram on turn 1, I guess. So, but let's assume we have no Obelisk of Power. No Vi is criminal. It's kind of hard to play Vi if you play 0 red runes. So, and also like 0 Ride the Winds, you know? This is a completely different deck. So, let's say we start with 2 runes. We're gonna have 5 cards. Right? 5 cards, 2 runes. And now, let's say our cards are gonna be like this. Seal of Discord, 1 piece. A Traveling Merchant, 1 piece. That's 2. And a Battering Ram, our 3rd piece. Alright. Now we're gonna add 1 Cold Shot. And then it would have to be... So this one goes to 4. 3. 2. Okay, then we can't. We would need 2 more cards for 0. That is not possible. That is not possible. So we would have to, if we go first with 2 resources, we would need more 0 mana cards or more stacked decks. Like we could have like stacked deck for 5, stacked deck for 4, seal for 3, cold shot for 2, but then we need to play 2 more 0 mana cards. No, wait, am I counting it correctly? I'm thinking I'm miscounting. Wait, give me a second. So, 2 stack decks are gonna reduce it to 3. This reduces it to 2. This reduces it to 1. So you will need 1 more 0 card. So you will need another cold shot. And you will be able to play battering ram or 2 battering rams in your opening hand. If you hit any Nocturnes, those will count as play cards as well on the stack decks or in the cold shots. So this might be a bigger casino deck than fucking Rek'Sai. Holy shit. This is kind of crazy, no? Like, just think about it. Like, this is probably one of the best decks you can play in best of ones, because you can just like close your eyes and just win. And this might actually be pretty consistent. Just think about it. Like, you're either hitting battering rams or Nocturnes. There might be something like this. Might be it, man. Now, why do we play Annie instead of Draven? It's not the fucking signature spell, so it is the mana. And the mana is here used for Gust, Hard Bargain, and Rebuke. There's no other reason, right? I think so. Am I missing something? And potentially switcheroo if you play it from hand. Which, by the way, I think switcheroo from hand is 10 times more powerful than switcheroo from hidden. Bro, this deck is kinda nice. How badly do we need last rites over here? I don't know. It's gonna. I'm certain if we need last rites here at all in this deck. But the player seems to think that way because he has a second last rites in the sideboard. Maybe against the slower decks? I don't know. Is additional cost on Ezreal unit count for equip items here? No, it only works right now for accelerate or repeats. So it's like in this deck it will work on cold shot and on hard bargain. There are no accelerate units here. I think Annie might be better for getting chosen champion. With all purple, you have to play expensive Draven. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Thank you for the follow, Illegal. Yeah, you're right. You're right. If you play Draven, your chosen. Well, you could play the 6. Wait. But you could play the 6-drop Draven if you play this deck, but with Draven. And we already have seen this deck with Draven, by the way. But it had 10 and 2. I'll show you. It was. Wait. It was in Shuju. Over here. So Draven plays 10 and 2, has the same base. It's literally the same deck. But it plays the red Draven, has everything else the same way. Right? Wait. Doesn't play Physis. The Draven over here. But plays scrap. Oops, shit, my bad. But plays scrap heaps. So it has 2 scrap heaps instead of the fizzles. So you can combo the Ezreals. And plays the Edge of Night. Like, again, the same question. Why are we playing Edge of Night here instead of Signature Spell? I'm not certain. Maybe it's because he doesn't want to pay power? I don't know. And he just plays it from hand? Or just another hidden to hide the Fight of Lights or Switcheroos, but he doesn't even play Switcheroos. But it is like, would I play the purple Draven in this deck? If I think I would have purple Draven as a chosen champion here. If I had one Ride the Wind. And then you can just play 12 purple, by the way. This is so interesting. I think Annie is probably better. Bro, this is so cool, no? This is so cool. Although the Draven would had so much potential card draw, because you're gonna be winning fights here because you have so much potential like power early in the game. Doc Drooks, thank you for the follow, buddy. Sent you the prices more or less. Let me check. Rakim, thank you for the follow. All right, wait. I don't want to leak your messages with me, so I'm gonna just save it. Give me a second. I'm gonna save it on my PC. Save image. Okay. El Strogo, thank you for the follow, buddy. So here we have the prices of the most expensive cards in China. Yeah, as I told you, Signature Spell is gonna be the most expensive one. The fuck's this? Why does it say dollars? Is that Hong Kong dollars? Actually, like I have no idea. It's like $20. The 900 is like $20. For an epic, $20. That's like an okay price. So essentially, this is like $10 US dollars. By the way, the top 8 cards are really weird. Like, why on earth is this guy so expensive? This makes no sense. I literally forgot this is an epic, by the way. Okay. But it is I think 20 euros for the most expensive epic, that is definitely not high enough. I think the prices are too low. Oh, but not enough. Why you want to do the game pieces blah 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 blah. No, I think this is too low price. I think the most expensive cards in each expansion, like the playable ones for the decks, should be like $40. You know? If you want to have a healthy like environment. Anyway. Let's go back to the deck. But this is super cool. Does cloth armor if your reaction attaches with a recycle rune? Yes. Quick draw doesn't pay for the equip cost. Treasure Hunter probably the most expensive common or patch first, but commons should be worth 0. Apart from Flash. Alright, so Annie purple, we added her over here. Burp. Burp. Okay, that was the Annie from the first. Darius? First Darius. I'll struggle thinking for the following. I can't remember if I said it already. Stack deck isn't 0. Yeah, but stack deck is an uncommon. It's not a common. Uncommons are actually pretty rare. Like, you open a box and you can get an uncommon only once. Wow, Noxian Guillotine. Holy shit, the worst epic in the entire game. It's not a baited hook, by the way. So, why do we play Darius here over Rek'Sai? What is the reason, my friend? Because it's definitely not Noxian Guillotine. Emperor's Day, Sunken Temple, and Trifarian War Camp. There's like, I don't know. I feel like if you want to play this color combination, you want to play Rek'Sai. I really don't see a reason why this deck is being chosen here. I think this deck isn't built to utilize Darius' legend ability. I mean, to be fair, it's like it's not that important. I mean, it is and it isn't, because depending if you go first or second, your numbers are gonna be different. Like, the +1 energy is gonna matter when you go from, like, if you go first, you want to have uneven. If you want to go second, then you want to have even. Right? So it's like it's just like tailored for one of the sides, but at the same time, like, you really have like a shitty fucking signature spell. Actually, it's not that shitty because it can kill in the base. Scratch what I said. Okay, the signature is not that bad if you have that many 2-drops, which is like what? 9 and then you have also Rally the Troops. But then if you play Rally the Troops, you don't want to play Noxian Guillotine this turn, most likely. But you have Call to Glory. Oh my god, bro. But you have, like, Call to Glory most likely for 3 mana, because you only have Trifarian Glory Seekers for buffs and they Rally the Troops. I don't know, man. This is just a bad Rek'Sai. Darius, no hook. This is just like, I don't know, man. This really feels like this should be a Rek'Sai. What this deck tells me is that, you know what, I would like to play Rek'Sai, but I don't like the aspect of having a casino from the top of my decks. I'm just gonna play a little bit more consistently from the fucking board. But then you have no card draw. This deck literally has no card draw apart from Rally the Troops and Hidden Blading your own unit, which is not something you want to do in the first place. I'm not talking here about the Sunken Temple, because that's like just best of one is random, right? And of course, okay, there's Kaisa, but it's like, yeah. One Piece has the same energy system basically. Do people in Riftbound basically just all in on going first, second, and pray for the conflip? It has the same mana system, but it doesn't have the same outcome, Joe, because the difference between One Piece and Riftbound is that the win condition is different. In One Piece, the win conditions is the win condition in One Piece is inevitable, because in One Piece you get to fuck a person with all the energy, with all the dons that you have, right? In this game, you cannot win the game unless you hold a location to get to your 8 point. The dons cannot be used to increase might, or you have to conquer 2 locations at the same time. So One Piece has a big design limit, that is the dons giving you infinite, just like the win condition is your mana at some point, right? Riftbound doesn't have this choice, you know. So it's like it doesn't have now the same problem as One Piece. All right, let's go next, Draven. Absolutely nothing interesting in this one. Okay. One Piece. Azir. Azir with all standard stuff, apart from the fact that it plays a stratagem, no Under Titans. There's a tasty Fee-Folk over here. I was thinking Tasty is probably good as hell in Azir. Okay, am I missing something? Why would he be so good in Azir? Why specifically here? I'm not sure I understand. Is synergy that I'm missing? Or just big body? You can make him bigger and opponent has to deal with him and has accelerate. I mean, it does have some synergy with Eye of the Herald, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, I don't feel like Testy has like incredible efficiency or so synergy with Azir specifically, but it's just a good unit. I like him 10 times better than Gods. I don't know, man. I was thinking that Gods is not a good card, but then when I started thinking about both states, actually Gods is pretty decent, because it allows you to have a sudden weapon master, which is a difference. You know, like on defense, it can swing for like 5 with Brutalizer or Brief Sword, right? And if it's your turn, you can pop it and have it ready as well, right? And then you can use Azir as well for it. It's like, I don't know. Although you don't have to pop it to, I mean, you don't have to pay to ready it if you want to pop it with Azir as well. But I don't think it's bad. Gods is like a fine card, I feel like, and it can be a surprise factor. How you doing, Brazen? You saw the snake? Alright, we're gonna add Azir over here. Draven. Oh wait, we already saw him. Now we have a Victor in the 8th plus. And it is a control, but with more units, and it plays leader instead of innovator. So it's like, I don't like this particular Victor. I don't like this particular Victor because it looks like a set 1 Victor that just got Bellows Breath to it. You know what I mean? I feel like the direction of having control with Zinzaos and Jaces is probably giving you more consistency than anything else. Anyway, Brazen, yeah, I saw the snake. I asked, by the way, let me check. Let me just cover my screen for a second. I'm gonna open my email. I sent an email to Riot. It's like, are we getting patch notes earlier? Because I always was getting patch notes earlier, but not this time. Let me check if I got an answer. Nope, didn't get an answer about it. So no clue, but we should be getting new patch notes in like 2 hours and 50 minutes if they follow the same procedures we have back. Is Rito back from the holidays? It should be. They typically had been back on 10th. But maybe this time it's earlier because of the problems with the fucking League of Legends client. I don't know. Anyway, Victor is okay. I'm not a fan of this with Victor, but it's okay. Victor. That was Nanjing. Last city challenge for today. It's Harbin. Again, won by fucking Victor. Incredible stuff. We managed to get verified into EMEA GC qualifiers and are officially in the tournament. Our team name is AIM Optional. I am wishing you the best of fucking luck. I hope you guys get it in. I really do. What is this Draven? Okay, Draven is whatever. Second Draven. Thank you. We're mostly doing this for fun and for a banner. I mean, it should be fun for sure. Playing in tournaments is always fun. If you ever go to Shenzhen to compete in Riftbound, let me know. It's a short flight and I know some great gay bars. Shenzhen. probably, if anything, it might happen in 2027. When I'm assuming that Europeans and Americans will be able to compete in Chinese tournaments. Like, I mean, they can do it right now, but it would make most sense to compete in those tournaments once the expansions are synchronized, which is gonna be fourth expansion. So starting from probably 2027 is gonna make most sense to compete in that. So yeah, I'm not saying no, you know. All right, another Draven. Absolutely nothing interesting over here. Fantastic stuff. Kaisa from the third place. Standard Kaisa. Portal Rescue. What? Are you kidding me? Why would I want to have Portal Rescue in this deck? The only units that make sense to do a Portal Rescue on is for Darius, Yordle, I mean, Darius is not even that fucking... Like, he would already be on whatever, man. So it's essentially only Yordle, Bryn here, and Thousand Tail Watcher. That is so fucking weird. That is really fucking weird. In this case, look, if this would be the case, then I would just prefer to play second Brain here or third Retreat. You know what I mean? Very weird. Not worth talking about in the video though. Alright, Fiora from the fourth place. We have Hirana, Seat of Power, Sunken Temple. Okay. Pit Rookies, Unsung Hero, 3 times Fiora Worthy. That seems like an overkill. Poznań is very gay. It is. Yeah, Poznań is very gay. Yes. Two times action in the main, big fan. 3 illusions, of course. 2 normal Fioras. Why are we not playing 1 less yellow Fiora and get other yellow Fiora? Like that, I don't get it. This is weird deck building because you already have access to this Fiora. Is it just me or chat has a side scroll? The hell? What do you mean side scroll? No, it doesn't. Oh, you mean on your own? I don't know. That's on your browser, brother. So this is weird. 2 Kianas, Dorans, 2 Warmogs, 3 sets. Punch first. We have Death Grip. We have Hidden Blade. We have Riposte. I feel like I know that my first impression was also to play 2 Ripostes. But I think that now that I see purple being just absolutely dominating Chinese best of ones, I would probably play 3 Ripostes. It's just so important to not get fucked by Rebuke. I really like Orange Fiora. Is she not that good? Orange Fiora is okay, but it's like you just attack with 2 units and she's like, okay, I guess I die. And also she dies to Hexag Ray. That's a problem. She is cool, but she is easy to outplay. The best case scenario for Orange Fiora is that you kinda stop your opponent from pushing into a location, because you like play you go second, you play Orange Fiora on your board in turn 1, right? So your opponent now has an option. If I push into a location, I would have to make 2 units there, because otherwise you're gonna just attack with the Fiora and just get fucked, right? So if they just play, if they go with a 2 drop unit to a location and they play another unit on that location, then your Fiora is useless. You know what I mean? It's like it's a good card against bad players. That's what I feel like about Fiora, about the Orange Fiora. I can't remember her name. I think she's really good in Jax and Yi, but not this kind of deck. I don't think she's good in any deck. She's just okay, but she's not great in any of the decks. Like in Yi, you don't want to have a unit that has such low basic stats, right? Because it's so easy to lose to just fucking damage spells. Oh, they play no camos. I guess. I don't know. Should they play camos? Maybe. Okay, anyway. Not a Draven with absolutely nothing surprising over here. There are 2 fizzes, but that's about it. It's still like essentially the same deck. Okay. Then we have a Victor. Let's see. Oh, it's a more. Oh, so this is more like set 1 Victor. Holy shit, that's a lot of cards. 2 Poros. Really? So you favor yellow Poro instead of blue Poro? Do you have Rally the Troops? No Rally the Troops. Interesting. I mean, it's more of a standard Victor. That's about it. Two Falling Comets, 1 Drag. I feel like if you want to play Victor in set 2, you have to set that direction, because this one is like kind of doing both at the same time. So you either go full units or you don't go units. You just don't go one, like you don't go like midway like this deck. That's at least what I'm thinking here. Also, it's so interesting to see Daring Poro being used instead of the gold Poro. I'm not certain what to think about it. What it literally says is that I want to conquer when I'm going second. And I want to go over your 2-drop. Yellow Darius Invicta. I did that in my first ever Nexus night. Took some people by surprise. Yeah, it's not a bad card. The problem is that you need to have, like, he's an 8-drop essentially. If you want to consistently give him ready. I know that you sometimes just play it on Battlefield. But it's like, he still has 6 health. And dies to a falling star, right? Like, that is one of the biggest problems of this Darius. If he would be like 7-7, he would be such a better card, by the way. It will be so much better. Or even wouldn't have the Legion effect, but would be 6-7. By the way, I said the meme. Would you play Draven? What do you prefer? What, in set 2? I will probably not play Draven. I will probably play Victor, Kaisa, or maybe Fiora. I don't know yet. We'll see. Or maybe Annie. Or maybe Seaver. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so this Victor is just like more or less standard. Oh, I wanted to add Fiora. Draven and Kaisa. So this Draven doesn't have anything interesting. Okay then. And then we have Kaisa. Noxuses. 1 Noxus. No Game Jammers. See, this is where I'm like thinking like where production surge could be actually worse. I don't know, man. But I like the... oh, holy shit. So this is the conversation I had with you guys here before. If I'm playing 3 Falling Stars and 2 Piercing Lights, I am most likely not playing a Cathian Reigns. Like, we already have so many options to kill units because of Piercing Lights. The only upside is like, we play Cathian Rain against decks that either play so many units, you need to target all of them, or they play mid-range size units. So like a Cathian Rain is better against a board that has like a 6 and a 4. Piercing Light is not the best against a board like that, but it's a good spell against a board that is like 1 unit on the battlefield and 2 in base, and you can deal 8 and 4 and 4, right? I mean, sorry, 4, 2 and 2, right? Which is probably enough against like Victor decks to essentially achieve control. The only problem is if he doesn't have anything on the battlefield, because then you cannot play you cannot play this spell if there's nothing on the battlefield. That's the only downside of Piercing Light, which is, by the way, a very big downside. Like, this is pretty fucking huge problem that Piercing Light cannot be played if there's nothing on the battlefield. But you can target your own unit, so that's always something, right? It's probably gonna be a play a lot of times to like rescue yourself, and you're gonna deal like 2 damage to a Darius and a 2 damage to a fucking, I don't know, Noxus Hopeful, or like deal 4 damage to Ferris Forerunner that is on battlefield, and then deal 2 times 2 damage to something in the base. Why am I spending so much time on this guy, son? I don't know. That's it. That's all of the Chinese tournaments from week 3. All of it from week 3. Okay. That's gonna be a long video. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 tournaments. Even if I sacrifice 2 minutes for each deck, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna stop counting now. That is gonna be over in a 1 hour video. Alright. S10, thank you much for the follow, buddy. Okay. Now, I wanted to build... a Victor deck. Or, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play this purple fucking Draven. Or Annie. No. Purple Annie. Let's play that purple Annie. What was the... Nanjing. I want to see this, how this works. This is like really interesting deck. So we're gonna take this deck, export this deck, one moment. Am I logged in the other browser? No, I'm not. Okay, great stuff. Okay. Main deck builder. Okay. Import. Where's the fucking import button? Import over here. Text. Import. Obelisk of Power, bro. Did I want to change something? Mizok says, what has 2 thumbs and 2 more months for 69? This guy, you know what's funny? You say 2 more months, but you have a meme on your hands right now because it's 7 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much, Mizok, for the continuous support, and I hope you have a fantastic day. It has this one last rights that could be something else. But you know what? What if... Oh, fuck it. Let's keep it. Okay, let's play this deck. TCG Arena. Alright, because I have to create this deck here anyway. Oh my god. Annie Knock Purple. Import and add. Okay. I really like your graphic for subs because I'm a chemistry PhD. I had to give it. Had to give that information. I'm a PhD. I'm just joking. Thanks, man. Okay, save, play, find a random opponent. Start, Annie Knock Purple, continue. Okay. So, we're gonna start with the Candlelight Sanctum. Mm, 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 mm. I'm gonna move it a little bit like this so you guys see the points a little bit better. The chat is in an awkward spot. 17 out of 20. I'm gonna mulligan something for sure. We're gonna mulligan Nocturne and we're gonna mulligan Noxus. Okay. So we play Traveling Merchant. Oh, I didn't draw. Fuck me. Okay. That's fine. Wait, untap 2. He plays Yasuo, by the way. So I'm just gonna ignore what he's doing. I'm just gonna play for this deck. We're gonna learn it. We'll see how it goes. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. So next we're gonna have 4. Playing Seal of Discord makes our battering ram 1 less expensive. Mask of Foresight. Okay. We have less rights. That's great stuff. Okay, so first we're gonna go here. Oh, they added a new emote. Oh, nice. First we're gonna discard a card. We're gonna discard this, draw. Now we're gonna get 1 point. Manage top cards. Zoom, zoom. Okay. This on the bottom. And this one on the bottom as well, I would say. I'm not so certain. Alright, now... Two, 4, 2, 3. Kind of sucks. Hey, it's okay. We are gonna play this float 1 energy. So now this pays for this guy, so we pay 2 energy. We discard 1, draw 2. We're gonna discard the last rights, draw 2. Yeah, that's not the best. That's okay. Go on, tap 2. If my opponent attacks with Darius against my Overzealous fan, I trigger the when I defend ability, send Darius back to base. Can my opponent draw with the legend ability? Yes. I'm assuming with the Draven. Oh wait, no, because they didn't win the combat because it's being sent to the base. No. They would have to stay on the battlefield. Yo, thank you so much for the 76 months, Dot 22. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. Have a fantastic day. They need to add sounds in TCG Arena. Are there no sounds in this? Like, what is the problem? They really need to do it. Sean Bain, thank you much for the follow, buddy. Ba-dum-ba-ba-dum. Second point for our traveling merchant. Okay, we're gonna go back to our base with traveling merchant. We're gonna discard Mr. Ezreal. We're gonna draw one. Okay. Now we play Mr. Ezreal over here. We have 5. Should have discarded the spell, to be honest. Should have kept. I should have kept this Ezreal. Takohania? This is kind of fucked. This is really so fucking bad. I'm just gonna play Battering Ram. That's about it. I should have kept the Ezreal. That is a mistake. Having the Ezreal would have made it possible for me to now discard like the Gust that is not gonna be useful at all against his deck, you know? Ah, fuck me. Now he's gonna discard Rebuke. But I do have the Fizz, so that's something. My wife is calling again, 1 second. Valduk and Imodium Solo Buy, thank you so much for the follows. Alright, so this is actually not that bad. So we got the 4th point for Ezreal. Why did he not discard Rebuke? I don't understand. We're gonna go first for a stack deck, I guess. Do I want to go for a stack deck? Fuck it, let's go for a stack deck. Okay, so he defined my stack deck. That is fine. That is completely fine by me. Okay, now... Now, what are we gonna do? Is we're gonna go the Traveling Merchant into the location. So first we discard. Gonna discard the Noxious Hopeful. Gonna draw. Oh, fantastic. Now we're gonna look at our top 2 cards. Oh. Hmm. Wait, how do I... Oh, I can just choose it like this. Okay. We're gonna keep it like that. We're gonna move the Azrael to base. We're gonna have to keep the Fizz. So I'm gonna go for Annie now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tap. Gonna get the stack deck from here to hand. We're gonna do this stack deck. So maybe I should have kept it for Rebuke. Oh, fuck. Right. Lol. Manage top cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we get cold shot to hand. The other ones are recycled, right? Fuck. Are they recycle? Fuck, I can't remember. Stack deck. Recycle the rest. Yeah. Okay. So we are gonna... Where the fuck did it disappear? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? I don't know what happened here. Oh, it's okay. Alright, so we have the one cold shot. We're gonna keep it in our hand for now. And we're gonna end the turn. Maybe I should have kept the Rebuke. Sorry, maybe I should have kept the Annie for additional Rebuke, but we'll see. Well, I have to play Rebuke. He's gonna counter it. If he doesn't, I'm fine with that. It's all good. Ba-da-da-dum. I don't know why is he pinging the location. We have the Fizz to play another Rebuke, so it's not that terrible. And he would have to Wind Wall or Not So Fast, which then would only be possible to play +2 to his unit, so he maximum 11 power. Where's that from? The song? This is League of Legends, Demacia Rising. Okay, we have 7. 6, 7! Okay. So, first, I'm gonna go for stack deck. Okay. Manage top cards. 3. Oh, Nocturne. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, so Switcheroo is phenomenal. We get him to hand. We get this to bottom and this to play. Like this. That's great. Now I want to play Cold Shot. I'm gonna pay 1 and we'll repeat from Ezreal being cheaper. So, manage top cards. Show 2. Oh, nice. 2 hand. And 2 bottom. And then 2 more. Nice. 2 hand. 2 bottom. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, now we're talking, guys. He's asking about one more recycle, but I'm telling him I'm... Okay. So, now, do I want to play Fizz? That's gonna be 3 power. That's a lot. If I want to play this, it's gonna be 3 power. That is quite a fucking lot. So I'm thinking I'm gonna play Rebuke from hand. Then... and we'll see how that goes. Ride the wind. You can't. It's an action. Do you counter Rebuke? Take the Ride the Wind to your hand. I played the Nocturne Yasuo deck, was pretty frustrating having Noct with my first draw like 3 or 4 times, but it looks nice here. It's probably a little bit better in this deck. Okay, so now we actually have options. So we're gonna go for Annie over here. What the fuck happened here? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I gets the 6 point. Manage top cards. Bottom. And I'm gonna keep it like this. Then I'm gonna move this guy over here. Although actually, no, I'm gonna move this guy over here like this. Sorry. Rebuke. Thinking. Do I want to counter this? He would have to pay 2 more mana. No, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. So now I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna lose those 2 units, by the way, most likely next turn. No, wait, he doesn't have mana. This guy might be a little bit more newish to the game. Thank you, Manuel, for the follow. So now I just play this guy. 1, 2, and 3. Discard Merchant, draw 2. Oh my god. Thank you, Den Mushel, for the follow as well, my friend. Fuck me, do I want to play another one? See, no, another seal? Not right now, I think. Okay. Untap 2. What's going? I got a Darius I would like to share to get some backup. Darius? Or any particular reason why you want to play? Oh wait, is it set 1 or set 2? Is it still here or did he quit? Oh, he wants a rematch. Sure. Was a nice person. I don't want to change anything. This is the second time playing this deck. Just gonna keep it this way it is. So, remove this, remove this. Why am I first when I chose him to start? What the fuck? Is he here? Did he quit? Something? I don't know. Manuel, if you want, you can post it on Discord, you know? Type in exclamation mark Discord, there's a Riftbound channel, and I'll be happy to take a look at it. Do you get toxic enemies in TCG Arena? There's always assholes. Like, there's always assholes, but if you ever play with any of those people, like, real time, or like, in Discord, or you have any kind of interaction with them anywhere other than TCG Arena, they are not toxic typically. You know? Obelisk of Power, okay. I was so confused because I didn't realize that my Valorant analyst is also a former Hearthstone player. Bro. Wait. Let me do this. To bottom. To bottom. Have fun. 2 rebukes in hand. Holy shit. I was a... Wait, Joe actually mentioned Hearthstone, TFT, MTG, Fortnite, Overwatch, Star Wars Unlimited, CS, Monopoly player. Yeah, the Monopoly is hard. My wife is calling me again. Tak? Okay, so what do we have here? 4 mana turn 1. Jesus Christ. Play this for 2. Play this for 2. And I'll keep this in the hand for now. Why does he have 5 mana? Shouldn't you have... No, wait, he has 5. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, it's all good. 2 hours official Valorant stream and nothing to say except Brim and a snake. How does this make sense? They're just trying to bait for the new patches. Patch is gonna be like... This stream is gonna be like 10 hours long or something. What's the Discord link? Type in exclamation mark Discord. Is there a chance you're going to play set? I'd like to learn this gameplay and buff mechanics. Not today, but overall, yes. Look, I can guarantee you that this video might be even longer than 10 hours long. Maybe it's gonna be for like the next 48 hours or something. Who the fuck knows? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna discard 1, draw 1. We're gonna discard Overzealous Fan, draw 1. And now we're gonna discard... Fuck me. I think I have to discard the seal. Yeah. Ah! Maybe not. Maybe the rebuke. Fuck it. Okay, let's go for the rebuke. Draw 1. Oh my god, bro. Alright, now we have to play seal. 1 float. 2 mana. Seal of Discord for the purple. Discard last rights. Draw 2. Bruh! Fantastic. Alright. Let's see. Gust on this guy over here. Let's see if this works. Will he deramp himself? Okay. He did deramp himself. It's still a problem. Man, the draw is definitely not good. We're gonna move this guy over here. Oh, fuck me. Point? Oh yeah, right. I didn't get a point. Right. My guess would be that Viper is making atomic bomb and deletes all of the Valorant. Oh shit. That would be good. Look. We're probably gonna get patch notes in 2 hours. Who the fuck knows what will be in it? We'll see. But if we don't get like a huge update to Valorant and like a message what is gonna be done about future of ranked and so on, is like, I don't know, man. It's their turn. You can literally see the red border either like a little bit on top or a little bit on the bottom. There's a small difference. I know the sides are not visible, but it is what it is. And God. All right, we have to rebuke this guy. Can't defy. 2 power cost. No worries. I heard a rumor about a new pistol. Yeah, another weapon that no one fucking needs. Great stuff. What's wrong with ranked? There's an entire, if you really want to know, there's an entire video on my Valorant YouTube channel. That talks about all the problems that ranked has. But TLDR, it's too toxic and matchmaking is shit. In current after 6 years, is just, there's no reason to play ranked. Bro, my hand sucks dick. Bro, fuck me. Play all before merchant for free draw. See if I didn't want to because I wanted to have more energy. Also, it would literally make me not possible to play Ezreal for the draw too. Okay, that's not bad. They want to play wait with a cold shot. I'm gonna move Ezra over here so he doesn't ride the wind. Well, you probably wouldn't ride the wind anyway. 3-6, he's gonna have 8. He can play a 6. Never mind. Actually, no, never mind. No. I'm gonna keep it here. It's okay. I'm gonna leave it like this. Wait, he has Defy. I'm an idiot. I know he has Defy in his hand. I mean, I should not know that he has Defy in his hand, but it is what it is. Like, let's just assume I didn't know. All good. But now he has actually 6. So he cannot play the unit of Yasuo to move. So I'm actually gonna play around the right wind. Okay. Very difficult question. I mean, toxicity can only be removed with harder punishment. For sec, this is just ban them. And for the roles problems, I don't think the role queue would be cute. Probably just need to reward players going for more supported roles. That is true. Oh wait, no, you're right. No, Diggy, you're right. No, I was certain that Ezreal has different wording, but you're right. It has the same wording as Ezreal. So yes, it was better to play the cards and then play Ezreal. You're right. It was better. I don't know why I was thinking with that Ezreal has different wording. No, it's all good. All good. Ba-da, ba-ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da. We have to play. Oh, fuck me. We have to play the Annie for cold shot now, I think. We can't go for the rebuke. It kind of sucks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. To hand. And now we're gonna play cold shot. Manage top cards. Okay, to hand. To bottom. There's a Nocturne. To hand, play. What did I do wrong? He says that I did something wrong. I don't know what he means, but... You had at once 4 cards to look. Shot says you do it twice, so 2 and 2 separated. Yeah, I did it that way. I chose 2 and then did it again. Now, I played 2 cards, right? No, I played 3 cards. I played Nocturne, Annie, Cold Shot. 3 cards. So we have 3 cards. So a battering ram is gonna be for 2, right? Did I miss something? I played Cold Shot, Annie, and Nocturne. So we're gonna go with the Ezreal here. Play one guy over here. No, wait, fuck. No. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I'll just play it here. It doesn't have difference. Yeah, he has no mana. And I'm gonna just go for the Ezreal this over here because it will get a point and deny him a point. And I have to discard and draw because I'm moving. I have no mana. 5 versus 4. Zoom. 4th point. We keep this guy over here or we go back? We keep him. We can play 1 Rebuke from hand by playing Fizz. We have 7, 12, 15 Might on the side and base. Morning, Fat Cat. Yeah, this deck is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Activate. Oh shit, I didn't untap. Sauna. Okay. All right. Well, that's 10 power. It's yerba mate, my friend. Did he finish this turn? I think so. Okay. All right, so we get the 5th point. I'm gonna move this unit back to my base, discard this, draw this. Fantastic. Oh, yes, so much mana. Oh, yes, so much mana, bro. All right, we have to play our Fizz. We play Fizz. 1, 2, and 3. Tap Seal. Rebuke. Play. I have to pay 2 more. No counter. Okay. All right. How much power do I want to put into this? Yes, 3 cards. 7 mana. 1 is the unit. The other one can be +4, if I'm not mistaken, +4. If he has repeat +6, but I don't think he plays that. So that would be +4. So he would be going to 8. So I guess I could just attack with my 5 and it should be fine. Let's see. Did he forget Zone Morons and Conquer? I actually wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I don't think much for the follow, buddy. I'm not sure, Mochi. Maybe he did. I'm actually not certain. Or maybe he didn't want to. No. It's 5 versus 4. And God. So to 6. Oh, fuck me, it's this turn. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I should have attacked with more creatures. I should have attacked with more creatures. I'm a moron. I don't know why I thought this is like not for the entire turn. I'm an idiot. 6. I could counter it, but then he just pays +2. That's fine. Yeah, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Should have attacked with more units. That is on me. So now she has 6. And she will kill 2 of my units. Yeah, I have to figure it out. I'm gonna figure out the scene for the game a little bit better for the next stream. I just didn't want to sacrifice time to move it. But it's gonna get fixed. I understand, Ryan, and it's valid complaint. Brah. I have to. I am such an idiot. I fucking idiot, man. But yeah, I have to attack now with those 2 to not ruin the chances of actually just getting fucked by another pump. 4, 7, 10. 10 to 6. Yeah, I'm an idiot, man. Maybe he's playing Right to Win? No? Now I'm getting to discard and draw. And 1 point. Oh, fuck me, a cold shot. We cannot play it now. Just have to play disc over here. Alright. I fucked up the game, but it's okay. Yeah, I think this means that he asked what did I draw, so that means that he didn't do it himself. Where can I play this game? TCG Arena, buddy. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Would it be better to have the game take less of the screen? Unfortunately, it cannot be scaled because it just doesn't work. So make the game smaller, but I don't know. I have to figure it out. I have to figure out how to do this. 3, 6, 7, and 2. Yeah, I cannot do anything. I forgot to untap as well. It's okay. I prefer loader cam over the whole screen. Okay. Well, it's gonna be 7. He has 7 and I can counter, so probably win this right now. Load 1 energy. Switcheroo. Okay. Interesting. Which I would prefer to play. I don't know, we'll see. Bottom to hand. Five mana. Let's go over here. Oh shit, I first need to fucking discard. Let's discard the stack deck. Draw. Beautiful. 7 point. And now I can just attack with those two and see what he does. And we have both Switcheroo as an action. And we're just winning 7-4. And if he plays above, I just play Hard Bargain and counter it. So there's like a million ways of winning this. I pass. 7-6. Reverse 6-7. Alright, I'm gonna play Switcheroo because it's cooler. Very cool. This any deck is very cool. I like it. Alright, guys. I'm gonna finish now. And I'm gonna record the video for YouTube about the Chinese region, about the third week. Because it's gonna be a long video, so I need much time to do it. Alright, guys. Thank you for being with me today on stream. There's gonna be a new YouTube video today on my YouTube, so !Riftbound. There's probably also be, if they will release Valorant patch notes today as well, I'm gonna do a quick video about that as well. So maybe 2 YouTube videos today. We'll see. Anyway, guys, lovely to have you here. I'm gonna repair the scenes for playing the game for tomorrow, and we're gonna see. Oh wait, tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow there will be no stream because we have a national holiday and we have some plans with the family. So tomorrow there will be no stream. We're gonna see each other on Wednesday. All right. All right. Love you all. See you guys on YouTube and on Discord. Bye bye. See ya.